Hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Crusader Kings III, where we are playing as the Empire of Mali. In the previous session, we did have a big clash versus Issa down here, which we did win, but it was a close-run thing. Then immediately after that, we declared war on them. They declared war on us first time round, and we did take this little outpost here, which I was hoping would allow me to move a little bit further around India, but unfortunately it didn't. So this is going to be a little bit of a weak spot, and I would not be surprised if Issa declares war on us to try and take it back again. However, that is not the most immediate problem. Oh no, because Adid has become even stronger. They have just supplanted Kanem and taken the region over here, and have declared war. They are trying to take Makuria. So we are going to need to raise our forces. We are going to need to fight them. But they do outnumber us 5 to 1 this time. So the last time we fought them, they were, I think, at 30,000. They are now at 56,000. And we are the only ones fighting them. So this is going to be difficult. But we do have a couple of things that we can do. One thing I did notice is my vassal here has quite helpfully actually been upgrading the fortifications. We have level 3 wooden watchtowers and then also a level 2 castle. So the garrison here, oh sorry, the fort level here is a level 9. Not quite so lucky in Mero. What are you? You're floodplains. You're dry lands. You are floodplains. That's unfortunate. So I'd much rather fight them in dry lands, because we have got quite a lot more heavy cavalry than we had previously. We have got 400 heavy cavalry, which are going to be quite expensive, but they also hit very hard. But they're at their best. I mean, they're good anyway, but they're at their absolute best in dry land. So they actually have triple the flatland bonus that light cavalry do. So hopefully we can make good use of the heavy units. There are a couple of things that I could do to increase our chances of success, and one of them is modifying the feudal contract and making you a march. And what this does is it reduces the amount of taxes that this place is paying, which is fine because that'll just mean there's more money for them, which will allow them to build more buildings and get more upgrades. It is also going to reduce the army maintenance for them. It's going to increase the territory defender advantage +5, which is good for us if we're defending these territories. It's going to increase their levy. It's going to increase the garrison size, which means that the forts are harder to take, and also the levy reinforcement. So the things which are of best use for us are the advantage buff and the garrison buff. But I think that's going to be very, very helpful. So we're going to grab that for Makuria. And then the Earldom of Bezin is also going to get this bonus, because I'd quite like them to be a little bit tougher. And in fact, we should probably give it to you as well. So we'll turn you into a March 2. Okay, then there is one other thing which I would like to do before we get started, and that's coming over here to the Earldom of Bambuk. And you will remember that Bambuk has the gold mine. In fact, you can see it right there. So we want them to pay more taxes, because they're going to be a cornerstone of our economy. And to do that, you can actually enable scutage, which will reduce the number of soldiers we can expect from them, but increase the amount of taxes that they are paying. So we're going to be increasing scutage like so. Unfortunately, we can't also make them extortionate, which would hugely increase the amount of taxes they're paying. But they are going to go up quite some bit. So this will increase their taxes by 8% and reduce their levies by 20%. So that does give us a bit more money. So a couple of little contract changes happening there. Dynasty Bastard legitimized. Okay, not me. That's fine. Alright, cool. And we are currently swaying you. You're already fully swayed. Is there anyone else that we want to be swaying? Yes, probably the Marshal. In fact, we may want temporarily to bring in a different Marshal. Are any of you not powerful vassals? Unfortunately, there is going to be a powerful vassal that's going to sit back, but you're only a Jarl. And you are a full queen, and also you are an amazing marshal, and we're going to need that, because there's a very, very, very big war going on. So this is going to increase the number of soldiers that we can raise, which is good. The other thing I want to do is grab the Faithful of Tyr, which we can't, because they've already been hired. That's irritating. I wish I could see who you've been hired by. Right. So we are fighting for this. This is where the battle is happening. So we're going to set up a banner here. And this is where we're going to raise the local army. And then also the regular army. So all of our forces are going to be filtering in over here. And then the commander of this force, I think, it's going to be me. We are, after all, actually getting quite good at generalship. Wipe the floor with these added fools. I mean, we're certainly going to try, but this is not going to be easy. I would not be that surprised if we do actually lose Mercuria. The best thing we can hope for is if we somehow catch their Sultan, or if we do enough damage and they have a big uprising of their own. Because we're actually quite secure. Oh, man, that guy is so bad. 312, 5112. That's even while married. In fact, what's she doing? Chivalry. Okay, so she is buffing up our combat ability, but I think I might actually set you to just assist ruler, so we just have generically more abilities. Except for the fact that we're leading the army. And having higher marshal for that is probably a good move. It's just too bad that you're not yourself a specialist marshal anymore. Does the AI tend to walk around with their whole armies in giant death stacks, or do they split up? They do split up, and then they will merge together again when they actually see their opponent. So we can definitely expect them to have some shenanigans. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, somebody is planning to kill my guest, Roggenhilda. Well, that's not very good. Actually, one other thing we could do is see if there's anyone with high prowess that we could hire for cheap. Like you. And you. And unfortunately there's no way of sorting this by people who would actually join. So actually what we can do is relation court. Then we rank this by prowess. And we have a couple of guests who are available. Although I only seem to be able to grant them titles. I can't actually recruit them. Oh, those are all family members. Alright, well, that's the best that I can do right now. Onwards. Let's go to speed 3. So what's this in? That's floodplains. There's a lot more open dry lands over here. So actually what I think I might do is try to seize the initiative and take this fort. I'd really like to fight over this rather than my own territories. And I'd really like them to attack here, because this is all flat land. And this is where we excel. This, not so much. And you're still going to take 20 odd days. I mean, it's going to take them quite a long time to raise their own armies. So we're going to head here, we're going to start sieging it. And we're just going to have to keep on checking the Holy Order to see if we can hire them. We have more than enough prestige for this. The other thing we could do is call in allies. I'm not sure how much help this would be, though. Yeah, I have a feeling they would basically just give away war score. And the other advantage of doing this is it's going to allow us to see a lot more of the territory around us. Though it is going to cost me a lot in terms of replenishment. Let's get the levies over here. Alright, so we're taking all of this. And now I'm going to feel a little bit better about defending this region. Alternative reading. In a dusty corner of my library I find a tome, bound in leather and inscribed with weird symbols. Partially hidden behind the other books, it is old, but obviously has seen some recent use. As I leaf through it quickly, come to the realization that it deals with some unconventional knowledge. Heresy! I'll turn it over to the Godar. I am known for my dedication to the faith. We are now a paragon of virtue. Sweet. Okay, that's all done. So we're going to pull back to this, which does have 12,000 supply. So hopefully we can do some good from there. And we'll merge you all together. And hopefully you can maintain. Yes, you can. Okay, so have we seen any enemy armies yet? Because they can also attack down here. We do have this rather huge border now. They might try to beeline directly for the capital. It's true. But I think it's much more likely that they'll go for this, because that is, after all, the war goal. And I have taken everything that I dare take right now. I don't want to go further out. Could really do with the extra 1,000 men. Oh, here we go. 42,000 men just appear out of the darkness. Brilliant. Okay. So they outnumber us 4-1 right now. And there's another 20,000 just in case. You know, we needed some more. Hunter, feet and paw. It's become a habit to walk Hunter daily, and I am not sure which of us enjoys the fresh air and the sun the most. Hunter bounds ahead and looks back at me and barks as if to say, catch up. A curse undone. Maria died. Not one day too soon. I lost a bunch of stress. Okay, so you're going to move on to these dry lands. We're going to wait here until you're locked in. We'll come in now. So you're going to start spreading out and start taking over all of this. This is only 20,000 against my 11,000. It's in dry land, so we're going to have all of the advantages. My vassal, Duke Lagodogan, has accused Duchess Gague, the wife of the vassal Dirk Lagogan, of having an incestuous relationship with her own nephew. Naughty. But not criminal. Just naughty. Battle is joined. A day of sorrow. Oh no, Hunter died. And I lost a point of prowess because of it. Wait, why am I not in charge? God damn it, it changed my commanders. Hunter has walked by my side for many years, and the passage of time does not spare dogs. As I kneel beside him, he starts wagging his tail slowly. He cannot raise his head. I sit with him long into the night, petting his white back until the tail stills. Ah, son of a bitch, why did it change my commander randomly? That's really annoying, because we might lose this fight now. In fact, that's a big deal. Can I go back to an autosave? That's in January. That's 3 months ago. You know what? Worth it. Winning this first engagement, especially in those odds, is going to be kind of important. Son of a bitch. I would have had a plus 15. We ain't going to win that fight now. Back off. Guardian can be assigned. We'll deal with that in a minute. Right, perks. We can get Kingsguard, which will get us more champions. And also, we need a Guardian for Eskil. Eskil is learning diplomacy, so we need a new diplomacy to come in. So, Empress Yuma. Good learning. Charismatic negotiator, but I think that's probably the best that we can hope for. Oh, it's the wife. You are correct culture. All good. Can't believe this. This is really irritating. I did everything right. Everything. That should have been an absolute slaughter. No, you know what? I am going to go back to that January save, because that's ridiculous. What can we get out of this war? Nothing. Money. Probably quite a lot of money. Alright, we're just sitting here. I am in charge! Thank you, idiots. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, here comes their big army. Here comes their small army. 20,000 of them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. A secret exposed. King Delante and the husband of my martial Queen Dineba has accused the Queen of having an affair. Scandal. Don't really care. Not right now. Bit busy. Hunter goes for a walk. And we're going to march into this fight. I'm still in charge. I'm still in charge. Okay. And then Hunter died in the same day. Plus 17. You see the difference that makes? You see the difference? We have more champions. We have superior quality. Their heavy infantry is not actually being fully countered. That's interesting. They are really good. 68-46. Crikey. Camel riders are being completely countered, and their house guard are not as well. So I think that's going to say that I need to recruit more light infantry, which is okay, because these guys are cheap. Good size 10. New martial lifestyle. We're going to go Kingsguard. Alright. We're still losing, but we did a bucket load more damage this time. Okay, let's tell you to back off again. Time for us to leave. So, first round. We lost 3,300, they lost 3,700. And we did lose a bunch of war score. So, being outnumbered 2-1. But that was their men-at-arms army. So these are all just levies. And now we'll need to spend some time replenishing. Let's do that. And then the other thing I might do is I'm going to get rid of you. Because we now actually have 2 sets of bombards. We must have inherited that second group from someone. Ooh, we could invite some champions. That just costs prestige. Technically it also costs money to hire them. Do it anyway. Guardian. We were going to give that to the diplomat. That's a different diplomat. So, Litosh... Oh no, this is a different child. This is Litoshkin, who is rowdy. So, martial and intrigue. Intrigue to martial 3. So, slightly better in martial, so we will have somebody train you to fight. Probably Ferraruda. Craven Child... Oh no, maybe not. Brave, gregarious, vengeful. Terrible fighter, though. Nope, none of them. They're all rubbish. So we're going to go to Realm. Fighting. Countess Hafrid. Zealous, forgiving, sadistic, just, calm, brilliant strategist. Queen Geneba. You're going to train them. Offer Ward. Likoshkin for Geneba. And you already Norse Fuditru? Cool. Off they go. Alright, so we need to bring our armies back again, because they are slowly but surely getting through these forts. And we'll be replenishing. Unfortunately, they're just sitting here with all of their reinforcements, which is a bit annoying. Let's go via friendly territory. Champion has arrived. Galib, you are cheap. Consider yourself recruited. And we're going to need you to move to here. And we'll raise all, because we have another bunch of soldiers to join us. A commoner of Yoruba heritage has been accosted in the streets of the Eagle's Lair over some minor offence. By making a statement in their defence, I could perhaps convince my vassal, or Fumi, the equally Yoruba of good character. Norse are superior! Because I don't really care about him. Is there anyone else that I need to be raising relations with? Let's go and take a look at my vassals. Yeah, you. We definitely need to be swaying you, so let's do that instead. Okay, cool. What do you use prestige for other than bringing people into the war? Claims. So if you have a ducal claim on somebody, then to declare that war you use prestige. But I must say that late game prestige matters a heck of a lot less than tribal prestige. Sorry, feudal prestige. They could do with a few more things to spend it on, because it is supposed to be a spendable currency. Kind of the same with piety. Although piety is useful if you have a liege lord. Not liege lord. A pope. Papal character. Head of faith. That's the word. Maybe run around to make them suffer attrition and debt accumulation. The thing is, they won't just run around. I don't think. They're going to just keep sieging that because it's the war goal. Oh, good lord. They have so much money. They can just outlast me. So we're never going to get the debt advantages. Although this is just 20,000. We might be able to catch them before they fight. Let's have you meet here. Go. Oh, you're still gathering. I see the problem. I see the problem. Alright, we're going to go... That's floodplains, that's floodplains. This is all floodplains. Let's see if we can come in behind them. That's dry lands. Let's hit this guy before he actually sieges that down. At least that's just 21,000 as opposed to 40,000. And our siege train is pretty good, so we can siege stuff down in a hurry if we need to. I'd like to not have to retake this though. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, 12,000 against 7,000. This is not their regular army. They don't have any special men-at-arms here. So these are just levies. There's going to be a lot of them, but they are just levies. And we have the advantage. I am not leading again. Can you please stop changing my generals? For Pete's sake. Council position. We need a new steward. Oh, shoot. You both suck. It's gonna have to be you, because I want to keep the stewarding, bringing in lots and lots and lots of development. Anyway, we beat those armies. I'm not entirely sure how I want to contend with these guys just yet. I mean, we could try and chip away at you, because you're at the back. And that's probably the best idea, while these guys are miles away. And that's dry land, so it's out in the open. We're in the dry lands, they're attacking. Perfect. Come at me, bro. I'm taking the field. We have the men-at-arms, they don't. We have the advantage. They do have a lot of reinforcements to bring in, but I don't think they'd make it. Nope. Stack wipe. Beautiful. Alright, we're going to move here. Who's going to get there first? I get there in 7 days. You get there in 5 days. So I would have the river crossing. So let's do this. Because their armies are really quite far away. So if we can break these guys apart piece by piece, we win. They did bring in a massive stack of reinforcements, but again, not a huge number of their men-at-arms. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a stack wipe, but it is going to be a tremendous amount of damage done. There we are. So that first battle was... They lost 11,000 men. I lost 1,000. Good grief. Champions killed 1,400. The knights killed 1,600. The levies killed 2,000. The light horsemen. God, I love these light horsemen. 3,000 kills. And the second battle was the stack wipe. We lost 700. They lost 7,000. Oh no, this was not a stack wipe. But again, similar kill death. And then this is the one that we just... No, no, this was the stack wipe. They lost 7,000. We lost 100. Awesome. And we're on plus 20% war score right now. So these guys are coming in to attack here. That would be 16,000. If we could take just those two, I would take that fight. But I doubt it would be just those two. Because these guys are also moving. So we're probably going to have to try and outmaneuver them. We're going to move back. Yes, please, chase me. Chase me! I'm going to sit here and taunt you. And also reinforce. That's also kind of important. Sorry for asking a question you probably asked a lot. It's off topic. Have I seen the Greek tree announcement? And if so, anything I'm hoping for as a naval designer? I have not seen it. Yeah, I just saw that they're doing Greece. Nothing more than that. Was it actually a dev diary? Armoured horsemen and light horsemen are amazing, the pursuit phase. Yeah, especially the light horse. I don't think knights actually have a bonus to pursuit. Yes, they do. It's screening that they don't. I could really do with upgrading my my horsemen back in my capital. Something I should perhaps investigate doing again. It's just the problem that I can't invest my money on my economy, which is what I really want to do, because I've got to focus on India. Oh, we have a dynasty thing. So we can get Convergent Blood, which will have a higher chance of reinforcing congenital traits, so we can have more dread. Again, we haven't been doing any intrigue. We've done a little bit of marrying for stats, but not a huge amount. Encouraging him to use cavalry. How far have we fallen? Well, that's more the game itself, just because heavy infantry is just so unbelievably useless. I've inherited something. What have I inherited? Tajura. Ah. Well, is there anyone that's any good at managing Tajura? Maybe you. Bigger levies. Maybe you. Actually, yeah, I like you. Grant title, Tajura, grant. And who of you three do I like the most? Not you. One of these two. You, because you have 2 sinful traits. So we're going to grant you the Earldom of Xylia. Congratulations. And the feudal contract is going to include the march. Because you're kind of on my frontier. And you're going to need some defending. That's a ridiculous amount of renown. I mean, we've been legendary for a really long time. So I'm not surprised. Again, this is part of what we've been doing, is just trying to establish as many heads of state as possible. So our dynasty currently consists of 811 living members, 2 of which are emperors, 2 kings, 7 dukes, 11 counts, 3 barons, and we have a bunch of people by marriage as well. And it's actually low. We've had up to 7 emperors and kings. We're down to just 4. Which is a bit rubbish. DK70 or D2K77, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, onwards. Fighting helm on. So the 20,000's backing off. I want to see what they try and do with that. Although, actually, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to grab the bombards. Should have 2 sets. There's the other one. And we'll give you 2,000 men. Just going to start sieging this back again. And we can also grab this flag, stick you back over here, and I want you to raise all again. Now, can we get the Holy Order yet? No. Damn it, we kind of need it! Please! And actually, the small unit of Lightfoot, I'm gonna get rid of you, I think. We're taking up a slot, which could be used for something more useful. You need a commander. You need somebody who is good at sieging. Like Faruda. Perfect. You're just running around in high attrition areas. Fine by me. Two, 1, 0. Join them. What are they doing? I don't think they even know. Oh, I don't have enough men to see to this. How many does this require? 2,200. Alright, we'll send in another what, 400? 500. That should see you with enough. Okay, I'm hoping that they split their forces up here. It looks like they are. Unfortunately, this is mostly floodplains. I'm not in command. Stop changing commanders. Please. Stop that. They do have a bunch of reinforcements who are not too far away. So they're actually going the wrong way. Which is an interesting choice. Is this going to be another stack wipe? I'm hoping it will be. These guys are on the march. That's a bit scary. Stack wipe. Oh, they're out of supply. That's why. Haha. Excellent. Immediately fighting another group, which includes their heavy infantry. Siege is about to fall. Siege fell. Let's pull you back again. We are now widely known. We're a living legend at the age of 29. Get in. And Eskil needs another teacher. For some reason. It's like we're suffering a lot of casualties when it comes to the fighting. Let's choose another person in the realm who is a diplomat and who can teach good. Particularly if you have positive traits. Just, trusting, and compassionate. There you go, that'll do. Duke Bokduru. Duke Bokduru. You. Should have done this through here. Offer ward. This is Eskil. Oh, Bokduru can't. Okay, we'll pick somebody else. Maranga. Yeah, Maranga would do. Offer ward. Eskil for Maranga. Send. Cool. Okay, we're starting to take their armies apart because they've had to split up because of supply. So being a little bit more patient is definitely having its intended effect. Alright, they're coming in with 13,000. We are sitting here. These are floodplains. This is not where I want to fight this. We're going to back off if we can. They are in debt? No, I'm in debt. Well, shoot. I don't think there's much I can do about this. No, there really isn't much I can do about this. Unfortunately, reinforcing armies is just really, really, really expensive. Prisoners. Do we have any prisoners? Yeah, we do. Oh, we have no court physician. That needs to be fixed. Ransom. Yeah, we're gonna need some ransoms before this battle begins. Okay, this will do. There we go. We're no longer in debt. Okay, so they've come in with 2,000, 13,000 against 9,000. We have paid off the ransoms. Thank you for that, poet. That was very useful. Right, next thing. We need a new court physician. Is anyone here capable of this? Musa, maybe. Faruda, maybe. Or Galib. Ooh, Galib's good. Just all round solid. Let's make you the court physician for now. We'll probably make you into a nobleman later. Okay, so 9,000 against 13,000. Their camels are completely countered. Their infantry is completely countered. And their crossbows are completely countered. My infantry is not. Archers are not. Foot are not. Cavalry are not. And pikemen are not. So their men-at-arms are completely countered. We have 12 champions present. We should be capable of doing a lot of damage, although they do have a very good general. And this is Floodpain, so my cavalry is not as effective. They have 2,000 reinforcements coming in. So do we. Close battle. Close. Let's bring you in as well. There we go. They're retreating. Whew. Another glorious victory for the good guys. Marvellous. So then the big unit can back off. The siegers can go and finish the siege. Good stuff. So the battle in December, they lost 4,000, we lost 200. Battle in April, we lost 1,500, they lost 4,000. Battle in February, we lost 150, they stack wiped. And then the battle we just fought, we lost 500, they lost 4,000. Brilliant. And yeah, it's the cavalry, man. It's the cavalry. Even the champions didn't do amazingly. Oh, it's because my champions suck. Yep, that would do it. Okay. All of the great warriors of this age are already dead. Would they white peace? Yes. What do we gain if they don't white peace? 4,500 ducats. And all I need to do is just hold this area. As long as I keep this stuff besieged, we're golden. Alright, so they are sitting back here and just replenishing a little bit in the deserts. They have a lot of replenishment to do. We could try and chase them down and destroy them. You know what? While we have them outnumbered like this, I think that's probably a good move. Move you up as well. Yeah, true. Oops, Spymaster died. Everyone's dying! Major Hjalmar, what are you? Covetous Quarreler. You're fine. They do have a lot of men here. That would be 17, 22, 26,000. No, this is too dangerous. You know what? You're not wrong. We should just white piece them out. Did they not accept? They did. Damn your 7th grandfather! I accept your offer of peace. Let us put this conflict behind us. We gained a bucket load of prestige for holding out. And the court physician died again. Ah, damn, that was a really good one too. Well, not really good, but good. Ah, Empress, you can be the court physician, though you're not massively good at that. Oh, yeah, we need money too. Let's disband our armies. There we go, survived! Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I was right. 400 ducats fighting that war, not enough. Ah, their ruler died, so they're down to just 60,000 now. I mean, we just took on and beat 50. What, 60, right? And now we have 5-year truce with the Adids. Arwenid's taken all of the border regions. This is spouse number 4, I think. Robust, just. Gregarious and brave. Ooh, you're good. Of the peasant revolt. Or Aziza. Chance of having children low, so even though you're robust, that won't really affect things. You are an unyielding defender, though. And you will increase the strength of our martial ability. And you are voodoo true. Oh no, you're Anglo-Saxon. Just and brave. I think I prefer you, just because you have the extra stewarding. Okay, married. Rakid lost land to the Blues. Possibly. They are now fighting over here, so their armies would be nearby. They are getting a couple of occupations there as well. I think the main thing with the Rakids would be beating them quickly. If you can force them to make that peace, then you can take them. And it will take them a long time for their armies to reach you, potentially. Right, we need another court physician. And at this point, it's honestly worth just inviting them again. Search for a physician. Do it. This is a price worth paying. The world is full of dangers even to the Emperor and his court. So we can bring in Sufia, who is really expensive, but she is a renowned physician. She's also 68. Or we can bring in Canceller, who is much cheaper. Yeah, for somebody who is 68 and probably not going to be around that much longer, I'm not paying for either of you. A scheme at court. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, somebody is plotting against me. Well then, make sure you are fighting against their schemes. And then once your peasant revolt is defeated... Oh, you might actually get just killed. We'll see how this works. Okay. I can't convert her because she's not here. She's still fighting her revolt wherever that is. I shouldn't have married her, that was a mistake. I have a feeling she's about to just get deleted. Ooh, hello. Ooh, crikey, you're expensive. 320? You're having a laugh. You're a lot cheaper. There we are. A secret exposed. A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My acquaintance Alverman has copulated the court chaplain. Shocking. And she's now pregnant with this kid. Undisciplined recruits. Today I'm observing Mayor Rogenwalder as he trains some new levies, but the recruits under his command resemble a disorganized mob more than an army. Teach him what I know about command. We'll do that again because it gets me martial experience. I pull Mayor Rogenwalder to one side while his recruits attempt to continue their training. The key thing with training new soldiers is instilling discipline, I tell him. And he agreed. Cool. There we go. How's my list of champions? Yeah, it's not great. Oh, you're only 35. Cha-ching. You're a bit more. So are you. Can't afford either of them. We're only going to look at the ones who are lit up, because if they're not lit up, they're more than... oh, no. Never mind. Some of them are lit up, some of them aren't. Recruit you. Not you. I do kind of wish it said what the price was next to the recruit to court. Not you. You. $600 for Sigrid. Crikey. The Blade of Tyr. I have seen heathens fight. I know with what great viciousness they strike down the faithful. In the name of Tyr, I shall stand against them with the courage he grants me. I will not rest until I have laid waste the enemies of the gods. I become a holy warrior, which, considering where we are, really strong. Really, really strong. Because we already have a martial, like, combat ability. What's actually saying that? Of what was it, 32? And that's basically going to make us a 42. So, huzzah, and yes, we do have a perk. This is going to go to Bellum Justum, because now I want to start working on some of the strategist stuff. For example, Organised March would be really nice for us. So would Pantheon Tactics. In fact, Parthian Tactics probably first. Right, we have 300 ducats now available. Their army's down to 35,000? Yeah, they took that land up there. Counter position. We need yet another marshal. Yarlikoi. He may actually be one of the better people around for this job. Kuton slightly better, but you are a powerful vassal, so let's keep you placated. Jemba died, which means I also need to choose another trainer for my kid. Litoshkin needs a new trainer. You're learning martial, so we'll go to here. Realm, martial abilities. Countess Hafrid. Brave, Stubborn, Wrathful, I think I prefer. So, Kusur. Thankfully, everyone absolutely adores us. Okay. They are considered superior to us, but their armies are going to be all over the freaking place. So if we were going to go, we should go... Wait, I have more claims? Huh, I have some claims up here as well, apparently. Those are not the claims that I am looking for, however. And I need to get a move on. I need to get here. Emirate of Sinhala. Apparently they own that bit as well, but that's definitely not what I'm interested in. This is just 70 piety. 70 prestige to declare this war and... For Pete's sake, thank you. Unfortunately, there's no way of turning that off. And yes, please keep telling me, because it's kind of important. Alright. Of course, this is going to cost me a small fortune to even sail over here. Alright. Off we go. Safety helmets on. This is it. This is the march to India. Parthian tactics. The Parthian shot was shooting an arrow from horseback while riding away from the enemy. Cavalry raiding and grinding down Roman armies without ever confronting them directly was the Parthian speciality. According to the Roman, Parthian tactics was called annoying. A servant of Freya. As I open my eyes in the dark, I'm immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? Are you ready to embrace the truth risk? I sit up, suddenly completely awake. I look around for the source of the unfamiliar woman's voice, but there are only shadows. Freya offers you her blessing. Will you accept it? Do we become a witch? I mean, witchcraft is allowed, but we're a holy warrior. But we're not a zealot. We're just a holy warrior. In fact, we're a holy warrior. We allow witchcraft. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do this. We have become a witch. +1 intrigue, +1 learning, opinion of witch characters, and diplomacy goes down. Cool. I'm actually quite tempted to say you lot don't raise, because getting you on those boats is going to be kind of expensive, but also we really do need you over here. Off you go. Oh man, this is going to be so expensive. Concerned about my current war, my friend Lumi has paid out of his own treasury for me. Oh, thank you. 75 ducats, that actually helps an awful lot. War declared. The Emirate of Damascus. We paused? No, now we are. Right? Yes. Oh, I see why you keep getting confused, because these icons are just above where paused is. This needs to be there. Ah. Oh, this is just a part of the added. Damn it, really? You even have 20,000 men. Just you. What are you fighting for? Invasion of the Kingdom of Blemnia. Oh, flip. That's my entire... It's not my entire coastline. I can't deal with that right now. I have other problems. Alright, we're going to group you together. We are then going to split out. Bombards. Bombards. 2,500 men. And you're just going to go and start sieging everything. And if we have a siege commander, that would be even better. I have not taken the field. I would like to take the field. I was going to say, pretty sure that's not all of the forts here. My steward, Duchess Mariam, has laid claim to the Empire of Mali. Apparently there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties some generations ago, which he is now leveraging into an inheritance dispute. These claims are entirely fabricated, but there is enough uncertainty that they pose a real threat. Are you my rival? Do you really think you're going to get away with this? I mean... she's a heretic. What you gonna do? Start a faction? You're welcome to try. 33%. %. And yeah, we're gonna need to ransom off some of these guys for monies. Not you. Unfortunately, not really worth a lot. Uh-oh. Here comes 23,000. My wife, Empress Balthid, is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. Is she? Considering she's not even here. Watch her. Alright, battle is joined. They are jumping in with 13,000 levies and 10,000 levies. No men-at-arms. One of you straight onto us, the other one isn't. You're going to have to march in. So that's going to buy us a little bit of time. However, there's another 10,000 on the way in, which are going to be jumping immediately on top of us. 5,000. I'm going to drop the speed, because now they do have men-at-arms. And we won! We beat 30,000. Get in! I am known for my devotion to the faith. I am now a religious icon at the age of 32. Marvellous. 33,000 versus my 10,000. We lost 1,600. They lost 12,394. Oh man, light horsemen 3,200 kills. Armoured horsemen 2,600 kills. Even the light foot killed 700. Archers killed 900. Houseguard 150. Levies killed 1,700. Champions, all 15 of you, killed 1,600. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. It's kind of lucky that they didn't jump on top of that. We basically need to take all of this as quickly as possible, then move over to the farmlands, because that's where we will excel again. We still don't have a commander. Do we still not have anybody that can siege? Nope, apparently not. Irritating. Okay, Eskil. Need yet another teacher. Okay. So many nobles are dying in this era. Cynical, compassionate, content. Countess Amita, you would be fine. Offer ward. You don't teach anyone, never mind. Next. Refill. You're not very good. Compassionate, fickle, gregarious. I don't want fickle. Compassionate, trusting, just. You're good. Except Bookdo, you couldn't teach anyone last time we checked. You still can't. You're fickle. Just, greedy, calm. Here we go. Offer ward. There we go. Off you go. Marvellous. So all of them are now sailing off into the sunset. We're at 75%. I'm really hoping that we can kind of just blitz through this war. We've discovered plate armor just after that glorious battle, but we now have plate. Viking armored knights. That's what we've got now. Heavy infantry, toughness +3. Heavy cavalry, toughness +3. Sweet. That's true. Eskil does have his traits locked in. Come on. Finish this war. Lovers. While performing his duties as spy master, Mayor Hjalmar has discovered a secret from my vassal, Duchess Inna. She's secretly taken Dyer, a commoner. As her lover, don't care. Not what I was interested in. Eskil has come of age. I am proud to see my son is no longer a child, but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards diplomatic influence, such as Eskil, can come to truly understand it. With an excellent grasp of all matters etiquette, and an understanding of all kinds of entertainment and the eloquence to go with it, he will have little trouble navigating life at court. So he is not a grey eminence, but he's also not terrible. We're going to actually skip forwards just a little bit, so that, yeah, there we go. He can get his strength up. Gonna need to get you married. And probably also ban you from being a champion, although you are quite good at it. Right. Your main thing is going to be diplomacy. Do we want to double down on the diplomats, or do we want to do some of all skills? I think we probably want to do some of all skills. And maximum age of 25. Akundayo. Akundayo. That was one of my wives in CK2. That name rings a bell. Poor diplomacy, but that's okay. He's got that. She's good at military stewarding and learning, which is what he's bad at. And she's beautiful, which is a trait that we could start getting into our family. Once we were known for our brains, next we'll be known for our beauty. Not sure if that's an upgrade. Eskil, what was the most positive thing your father ever said to you? I'm not terrible. Yeah, what traits did he have in the end? Calm, sadistic, greedy. Okay. 90%! 90! Come on! Sweet hat, thank you. I think it's rather good. 91. 100! 100! 100! 100! Enforce those demands! We beat them! What? I was supposed to get the whole Jarldom, I thought. It's a start, that's true. From there, we need you to fabricate clay. Here we go. This is what I'm after. Over here, because I ultimately want to get up into Ava if we can. So let's take a look in this region. What are the duchies like? Actually, can we just go for the kingdom? We absolutely could. Plains, plains, plains. Is that farmland? Farmland. Plains. And that is not the same county as this. That's not the same county as this. This one would get me a little bit closer. And that's plains. So as long as we're fighting in the plains where the actual castle is. It's a freaking river. I'm a Viking. Just go for the heartland. Duh. There we go. That's what I was trying to see. Yeah, the Dharma of Ava. I think that's what I'm going to go for. Just go straight for the center. No, we're going to go for Pagan. The whole idea was we were going to take Pagan. And Pagan is in fact this whole thing. Yeah, that's what we were going for. Council. Fabricate claim. Pagan. 1 year. 15 months. That's what it's going to take. So I have to hold on to this for 15 months. Right. I don't really want to pay for my armies to transport. So I'm going to pay in time instead. We're going to move into here. Disband. 20 months. That's a year and a bit. So be it. What's the second war about? Elodia. 2 years. Alright. So we're going to have to just let them siege us for 2 years. Can we take the earldom off of them in India? We could, but I ultimately want to get over here. Sappers. Ah. That means sieges go faster now. We're actually getting through these technologies pretty quickly at this point. Siege phase plus minus 10%. Sweet. Yeah, our average development is now giving us a plus 0.64. So the average development of Norse must have really gone up. I'm going to guess that part of it is the fact that this is also increasing in development. We are now at a 47 here. I remember the days when this was like a 19. Oh, can we usurp it? No. Pretty sure that it's more than just one county. Yeah, this whole Earldom's a lot bigger. We would need like 4. Oh, we did take it. So we took the Earldom. But only one county. I see. Well, we need to bring in somebody to actually rule over this. So, Nana, you actually seem really competent. So we're going to grant you... Oh, we do have a count here. Right, this guy. I can't actually revoke his stuff, but that's alright. While performing his duties as my spy master, Mael Hjalmar has uncovered a secret to my vassal Asta. Okay, whatever happened to my wife? Did we ever find anything bad about her? Also, she is now actually with us. Except she's not. Where the hell is she? Oh no, she is still with the Peasant Revolt. Damn it. I need someone that's actually going to be helping us. She wasn't. Oh, hello. Genius is alert. I think it's kind of got to be you. Although I would like to get some more military skills, but you guys are just really, really good. It's worth checking the dev in Timbuktu. Yeah, we'll do. Marry. And then Timbuktu was here. Development 21. We need 40. Halfway. Okay, so we could actually start raising the armies over here. "13 months left." Oh, wait. It's fine. Cool. Alright, new perk. We can get Parthian tactics, which will make our cavalry even better. Kind of glad that we decided to go martial with this guy. Another secret exposed. Duchess Ina is having an affair. That's nice. I'm glad for them. Kilia converted culture. Yet another war. Great. And somebody's task finished. Ah, control. Now, is there any control over here that we are still lacking? Not really. So you stay building up the levies. Oh, I see why you're getting all the information, because you're just doing find secrets. Well, I don't care about that anymore. Keep me alive. That's the main thing, because we know that there is, or there was, a scheme against me. Oh, right, blackmail. You're a mayor. You're a count of a place I don't really care about. Alright. Marry your wife for skills, take concubines for bloodline. True, but I don't... actually, we're primogeniture now. We're not elective, though. I think that concubines are more useful for elective, because you can actually choose. The problem then is, your house doesn't follow the same rules. There's no way of changing your house's election trait. Which is really weird. You would think that your realm's primary heir would be the same primary heir as your dynasty, but it's not. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Nah. Not paying for secrets, I don't care enough. I currently don't have any way of turning secrets into money. That's what would be required. Alright, speed 4 this. How long until I can raise again? Oh, now I can't disband, so I'm going to be paying their upkeep. Really? Where's this hostile army supposed to be? Spymaster has come to me with grave news, but we do not know who. Someone is plotting to kill my guest. Right, guests. Ransom time! This should earn us some more money. Alright, so a bunch of prisoners have been ransomed now. So I think the next thing I'm going to do is go through these guys and see if there's anyone worth recruiting. You're not awful. You are. Oh, you're only 10. For a 10-year-old, you're not terrible. Still going to release you, though. Off you go. Anyway, you're leaving is with money, because you are a... zealot. You're a zealot as well. I have a feeling there are going to be quite a few zealots rotting in my dungeons. You're actually fairly decent. We'll recruit you. Already considering a proposal. Oh, were you one of the ones that was actually worth money? No. Go on, get. Good diplomat. Zealot. Unless, of course, you all pay money. Ah, you all pay money. That's good. Mona. Would not. Zeba. Would not. Yes, you would. Mira. Ooh. Good steward. There, but your ransom. Fine. Zealot. And you're also quite good. Okay. Six more months remaining. And I guess this guy, 2 counties away, counts as hostile. And now all of them are moving, and I'm not going to be able to disband them, so we're just going to lose this army, most likely. Empress is pregnant. Good. We need a new Chancellor. Thankfully, you are a relatively decent Chancellor there, King Sigbjorn. Yep, they're coming for us, and I can't remove you, I can't move you. This army is just dead. The only other thing I can think of doing is raise even more troops here. I would laugh so hard if we win. Eskil's been murdered. No, in battle. I forgot to turn you off. Crap. Alright, who's next? That would be Litoshkin. Leaving an impression. Mayor Ufemi is coming to Eagle's Lair to pay me tribute. However, the Empress Lorraine requests that a military display would ensure his continued loyalty. Seeing your overwhelming might would make anyone think twice if treason ever crossed their mind, she points out. Yes, Ulufemi will see soldiers everywhere. He becomes terrified. Or regular parade will suffice. This battle seems a bit BS-y to me, seeing as I couldn't even disband. I only did it to see how long it would take them to appear. So we're about to lose a massive portion of nobility. Including my heir. Okay, we have our claim on Pagan at the very least. And now I can actually move you, which is nice. Oh, no, that's all hostile. Don't do that. Crap. And somehow need to get over there. No, because they're winning. Right, I need names. This is going to be Greystroke. May you grow to be strong and wise, kiddo. Good. Strategical impasse. Do as they see fit. You guys are just following me around in circles now. We are at a -84, so I really can't afford to lose anything else at this point. Graceful aging, we have increased our stewardship. Lovely jubbly. I think I may have just screwed up recruiting them here. No, they haven't merged in with us, that's fine. No court physician, again. Are you cheap? No. Ooh. First of all, Empress must convert, and then you can also become the court physician. There we are, problem solved. Okay, my armies are beginning to arrive. And the fight back can begin. Alright. So, first of all, we need bombards and bombards. And probably about 2,000-ish. Yeah, that'll do. Now, do we have anyone that can siege? Still not. Yes, we do. Yes, we do! Hakundayo! And then we need you to lead the army itself. Okay. Okay, now I feel like we actually stand a bit of a chance to actually try and take all of this stuff back again. So we're going to need to do it with some haste because war score is going to be ticking against us. And I'd still have 20,000 men kicking around over there. But I think that in a one-on-one fight I can now take them. If I get to choose the battleground. And I would definitely prefer dry lands for that. You stay there. You go and take this back. Okay, we're starting to siege stuff back again. Stay there. Move there. No, they're not moving. Stay there. They're taking attrition. That's good. Alright, let's move into the mountains. This is going to be the dangerous bit. You can disband in that one province you own. Can't move them. They're recruiting. That was the problem. I couldn't disband them. I couldn't move them. I couldn't do anything. They just died. No, let's not stand there. Cradled by Death. As I wait outside the birthing chamber, each minute feels like a lifetime. Lorraine's screams have ceased with no infant's cry to replace it. Something is wrong. I can feel it in my bones. The door opens. The midwife's wretched expression confirms all of my fears. I'm so sorry, my lord. Lady Lorraine, your daughter? They're both in Valhalla now. And this is a critical stress break. Yeah, it would be. Why, Freya? What have I done to deserve this? Alright, let's get married again. Who's next? Ah, the other genius is... You're even younger. Vengeful, just... You're the same as me. You're just the female risk. I sense a soulmate. Dark thoughts. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish, but what could possibly help? Some hashish will put my mind at ease. So we become a stoner, which reduces my stewardship and my learning. Or donating to charity, which will make me improvident. Well, we're definitely not donating to charity. Alright, we'll embrace the stoner. And we are no longer overwhelmed. Good. Okay, we won that. We need to move. There's nowhere around here that's really good to fight in. I guess we'll try and defend the mountains. Not going to be good for the cavalry. Good for the infantry, though, and we do have a fair number of infantry of various types. And there are 10,000 of us. Well, they thought about it. What you gonna do? Yep, they're coming for us. Okay. Let me double check who is actually in command. Me. Good. Let's see how it goes. We've done all we can. Let's merge you together just to make sure you're in one army. And here we go. We have a plus 31 advantage. Our cavalry is not going to be very good, because we're fighting in the bad terrain. Ooh, that's reduced their ability by a quarter. They're still tough as hell, though. So we're just going to be doing a lot less damage. So 20,000 against 10,000. But we do have the mountains. So we're defending in Desert Mountains plus 12. Faith Hostility plus 12. So we do have a plus 24 advantage. And these guys are fighting in favourable terrain. So they're stronger. So are... no, just them. Just the spearmen. My injured champion. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of injured champions here, I think. And we outnumber them. Argio's pregnant. A curse undone. Duchess Mariam is dead. Huzzah. Killed by Y Mushin. Ah, you were slain in battle. I knew battles were good for something. And this, I would say, was a glorious victory. Huzzah! They lost 7,380, we lost 1,400. And even in the mountains, the light horsemen did good. The armoured horse, not so much, but the regular horse did. Although these guys are just so tough, they're just like, "Arr, tanks!" We have another dynasty legacy, so we can get reduced chance of inheriting bad congenital traits, and developing bad congenital traits goes down as well. Okay then, so we're going to split out Bombard and the Bombard. Levies, 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 and levies. We're going to give you a siege commander, wherever he is. No, we can't. Can we recruit him? No. Way too expensive. Alright, we again have no commander for that. So we'll move you there, and in fact we'll move you there as well. Okay, let's retake this. And then start replenishing. Pronto. Help the children with charity? Nah, it's time to get blazed! And this time, we're in the dry lands. And we're also going to be replenishing because we're in positive resource. Matilda, are you the one that's just really expensive? No, you're much cheaper. You're worth. Demand conversion, yes. And then you... Try that again. Court physician, there we are. Awesome. And we also need a new councillor, a new steward. Queen Aminata's not bad at this. It's about the only thing she can do. Now their armies are probably going to have to come sailing in again. So we'll position ourselves a little bit more central as we fight to regain all of this land. And once we've regained this, they might well wipe peace. Although at that point, we could potentially even enforce demands against them. They would earn... That would pay us 3,000. That's a fair bit of money. I mean, these are just for counties. Oh, that's a conquest as well. Oh, it's a county. Yeah, see, this is a conquest to this entire region, whereas these are just county wars, so I don't really care about them as much. I think they're actually wars that my vassals either started or are contributing to. New lifestyle perk. Glorious. I would very much like to get organised, March. Thank you very much. Duke Ilko has passed away. We can no longer sway him. Anyone else I need to sway? Yeah. Wait, no, you have a realm size of 1. Anyone with a actually possibly dangerous realm size. I really wish you could filter and organize this. Like, why aren't the kings at the top? Why is there a count at the top? This guy, realm size 18, I would think he's slightly more important than a mayor. There we are. You're quite powerful. Let's sway you. There we are. My son! Adja got a kid. So this is going to be called... Silver Knight. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Sway the good Duchess. My lord, pray tell, who is the most elegant person you have heard of? Oh, the Duchess, of course. Oh, 12,000 men. You know what? I think I might just stand here. I quite like it. It's a nice area. Oh, you then come down here. In that case, I'm going to stand here. So how about you bog off? Nope, they still won't accept. They're only by -2. So war score just needs to go against them. Where are you lot going? You're out of supplies. You're so far away from home and you're out of supplies. No, 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 no. This is the nice thing about defensive battles. Defensive wars. Duke Baru is actually a very good marshal and also a powerful vassal. We'll put you in charge. And, whoa! Prince Shomei. Really, 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 really learned. And we do actually want to have a court chaplain, plus he is a powerful vassal. Done. And you're not a powerful vassal, Stygbjorn, I'm sorry to say. You're a count. Okay, never mind. Commander Scooby, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today? How was your stream? How was Alien Isolation yesterday as well? Are the rackets still a problem? Yes. Less so. Now that we have our little outpost, we can actually make it over to 1 and win this series. You're attacking down here. That's a bit annoying. I see what you're trying to do. Can we white piece this now? Yes, we can. Good. Let's get out of this one. There we go. White piece. And with that, I can take my hat off because, wow, it's getting hot in here. Whew. That was the big scary war. The other war's not as big nor as scary. Although I am out of money. So what I think I'm going to do... what am I going to do? We're going to stop paying for reinforcements. That's what we're going to do. Doing super, taking a breather from aliens. Yeah, makes sense. So, for those of you just joining us, hello, I'm Mordred Viking. We are playing some Crusader Kings III. We started out as the Count of Gotland, up here off the coast of Sweden. We then took over Holland, became the Kingdom of Frisia. Then from Holland we moved down to Andalusia. From Andalusia down to Tukrur. I keep on having to check what this kingdom's actually called. And then from Tukrur we created the Empire of Mali. So we are African Vikings. Quite literally. We worship a version of Norse paganism called Voodoo True, which is basically worship of the Aesir and the Vanir with some African influences, i.e. magic. We believe in voodoo as well as Thor. We are currently fighting, well, we just were fighting one of the added minions. We have fought against the addids themselves several times. We fought a war against the Rakid to take this tiny little province here because our ultimate objective is to get into Burma, which is about as far away as it is possible to get from Gotland. Bearing in mind I went via Africa rather than Mediterranean. So we've gone quite a long time, quite a long way. We've got about 70-ish years, 75, 80 years before the end of the game. So we are definitely getting close to the end now. Why have you got so many troops? Because you do. You're going for this. No, that is you. Oh. Go siege these idiots down, please. Actually, what we might do is split out the bombards and the levies. Something like that. Do we have anyone that can actually siege? Still no. We really need to develop a commander who can actually siege stuff for us. That would be lovely. And in the meantime, we are going to remain in command of this army and we're just going to bip them as they try to offload. 17,000 against 8,000. They do outnumber us 2-1, but this is going to be flat lands. They're also going to be having the dismount penalty, so I think we'll be able to do it. There is never a quiet moment. My granddaughter Ingfrid is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage her curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. She's become curious. That's nice. Now, I have a query. Who's my heir? Ingfrid's actually the heir. Okay, so you were the daughter of Eskil. Really? It goes to him instead of these? Oh, sorry, to her. You've come of age. No, you haven't. You're 14. Still 2 more years. What's the next campaign? No idea. Haven't decided. I mean, one thing I would like to do is just stay in one area a bit more. And actually, you know, play through the game as, like, France or something. I was thinking maybe Normandy. Start out as either a duke in Normandy or a duke in France somewhere. Maybe Anjou. And then stay in West Francia, or maybe in Germany, maybe Frisia. I haven't decided. Any of those could be interesting. Right, I don't think we've got any more big wars. I'm going to put on the much more comfortable headset. Ah, my ears, they've been saved. Those things were getting really uncomfortable. Maybe try to Hauteville in southern Italy, they're Normans. Yeah, I mean, I was actually thinking like forming Normandy. Play as an adventuring Viking, form Normandy, become Norman, and then go through the tech that way. I haven't decided. I'll probably put up a poll, so if you have any interesting ideas, do let me know. A couple of things. I would probably do it in a similar system to what we're doing here. So, I can hardly hear myself. There we go, turned up the volume. So something where we stay as a country, or 1 or 2 countries. I don't really want to do empires. I kind of find them a bit boring, although this has not been boring. And also, like, spreading the dynasty around the world. I think that's really interesting. It's my favourite part of the game so far. It's just trying to put your vassals on the thrones. The other thing is, I'd kind of like to play as one of the Catholic nations and actually experiment stuff like Crusades. Because we still haven't done any Crusades. Like, I kid you not, I have not done a single Crusade in Crusader Kings 2 or 3. Despite the game being called Crusader Kings, I've never done a crusade. Ever. I've seen them happen, but I've never actually done one. Okay, let's move you over here and start fighting these guys. Am I at the point where the dynasty tree caches the game? No. These are both dry lands. Cool, so 8,000 against 17,000. We are heavily outnumbered. However, our commander is significantly better than theirs. And we have a really big advantage even without die rolls. Their numbers are bloody massive. Okay, numerically we can't win this. Back off. We lost 2,000, they lost 1,700. I'm actually a little surprised that we did as bad as we did there. Oh, it's because these guys actually have competent men-at-arms, that's why. Yeah, they have a lot. What are you fighting over? This. You know what? Just take it. I'm done fighting. I need to recover my economy. And you, what are you fighting for? That? Sure, it's yours. Enjoy. Peace! Disband. Let me recover my economy now, please. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Because I have more important things. I want to go after Burma. The Shield of Knowledge. I understand that you are more interested in deepening your grasp on warfare. Mayasuni takes his surroundings in as he approaches me. I might be able to help you see the battlefield in new ways. You are a skilled tactician, you are an unyielding defender, which I would really like to have. So Sunni will attempt to teach me unyielding defender. High martial skill will be beneficial. Awesome. So, let's see. My wife is aiding me in chivalry. Our command... But actually, our marshal is only 13. You actually good at chivalry? Yeah, you kind of are. Okay. At least we kept Mercuria. That's the main thing. We kept the coast and we kept Mercuria. Like, the stuff on the frontiers down here, don't care. In fact, we've expanded ourselves. This is all new. A scheme at court. Somebody is trying to kill me again. 5% chance of success. 20% secrecy. In fact... Oh no, that's me. I was like, we know who this is. Oh, it's me. Yeah, I'm not trying to kill me. It's fine. And we've had a couple of people following. Victor Malus, Star Badger, Geek Dice, and MV Dunn. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. PCP Panda, thank you very much for the follow. And Kalinus wants me to drink some tea. I think we can do that. I love the fact that we're already a living legend and a religious icon at the age of 37. Like, this guy has seen it all. He's still bloody useless. The one good thing he's good at is he's good at fighting. We have a new Chancellor. Ah, good. There's still the Count. You know, you considered a... I don't know why you're a powerful vassal. You have 2 counties. No, you have a county and a mosque. Oh, I know why. You run this. Right, yeah. I wanted you to convert. You seem very unlikely to. We can ask. You may demand something in return, which I would actually pay. Only wished for your salvation. Okay, next thing. Imprison would be a 100% chance of success. You're gone. We gave you your chance, and you failed. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. So first of all, we should give the mosque away to somebody with high learning. Which is going to be you. And then we also need to give the county away to somebody who's just all-round good. And also of our religions, they start converting it. Orma. You can have it. And yes, you do get the Earldom of Sinhala with it. Congratulations. And then you are going to change the feudal contract. And we're going to turn you into a march. Because that place is going to be difficult to defend and it's kind of integral to any further moves. Alright, so Duke Bogrig is the only one that's a powerful vassal that doesn't have anything. You are not great. Actually, are you... Any of you any good at diplomacy? No, literally none of you. Okay. And also, I just want to say that this guy looks like a badass. We're going to take a look at him in a minute. Zainab. Do I really need a diplomat? We'll put you in charge. Oh yeah. Badass. One-eyed, severely injured, wise man, scholar, who is homely. Unfortunately, he's badly injured. But he did get successful wound treatment. And now we have positive money again. Excellent. So, 1. How many men you got? 7,000. Okay. I think I'm going to save up to like 400 or 500. And then go after 1. And that might actually... That's all I could do is go after the claim. Okay. Likoshkins come of age. Truly understand its uses now it's hard to say, however, everything is task of him is done by others before he gets to it. Oh, he's an elusive shadow. Interesting. See, Greystroke is intelligent. I'd kind of like to keep Greystroke as the next ruler. You're at least brave, but you're also lazy. You're an elusive shadow. You're also brave. Ambitious. Oh, you're shy. And Ingrid is beautiful. Curious. We'll see what we can make of you. You're still only 4. Can I claim the other areas around the claimed area? Actually, yes. And we should. Because we can take everything which is claimed in a single war now. It's one of the technologies we just got. And that would definitely help us out there in Burma. It seems that my dealings with Queen Fatima, I may have accidentally made certain promises. Fine, reduce her taxes. Mayor Sunni has shown me the ins and outs of sound defense. My final test is a mock battle against him to show what I've learned. Prepare the ranks! 58% chance of victory, 41% chance of failure. Let's give it a try. I've gained Unyielding Defender. Mayor Sunni comes riding up to me. Impressive, he shouts. The enemy levy stand in awe at the efficiency of my other troops. There can be little doubt that I understand what it means to be an Unyielding Defender. Now that sounds a bit more like me. So we are now a Holy Warrior and an Unyielding Defender, which is a super nice trait because it means you take less casualties. Now I just want Aggressive Attacker. If I get Unyielding Defender, Aggressive Attacker and Holy Warrior, this guy would be a really strong general. $13.74. Man, the Marwanids really bounced back after my thrashing when I was under Lucia. Crazy. I'm pleased to see that Sweden's thrived. And Bjormaland. Like, Bjormaland I had very little to do with, except for the fact that I kind of laid the foundation to a solid Russia. Which was never really a solid Russia, but now Russia, very solid. Bjormaland's going to be good. Like, definitely they're the inheritors of, or the successors. Ooh, Baru just became Norse. Sweet. And Shimonai just died. He was, damn it, the chaplain. 500 ducats, so that was the amount of money I said I would need to go after one. Although we can also get this finished. My skilled marshal, my marshal Jarl Baru, has proven himself highly capable, especially in martial matters. Encouraged improvement, we gain plus 10 development. Yeah, absolutely, do it. Make it happen. All of that on, clearly. 200 ducats. Okay, we're going to need to wait for another bit of money. But now we have claims on the entirety of Thaton. So if we were to go to war with one, we could take all of that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Quite something. I have a wonderful book of the Normans in Sicily by Julius Norwich. Hell of a story. Historical story really runs to Frederick II Hohenstaufen, who has the best nickname of the many medieval kings with the nicknames Stupa Mundi, the wonder of the world. He spoke 6 languages, sometimes referred to as the first modern ruler, even the first modern man. King of Sicily, Germany, Italy, and Burgundy. Holy Roman Emperor, noted for promoting poetry in Italian rather than Latin. The first ruler to do so a century before Dante. Wrote a book on falconry that's regarded as the first ever work of ornithology. Interesting. What happened to Venice? They imploded. I'm not sure why. I think whoa, that's a lot of French. Probably just pressure from the Marwanids. And considering how strong the Marwanids are getting, I'm... Oh, same religion, of course. They're not Norse. I was going to say I'm surprised how strong they are. Do we want to go after the coast? No. Well... Yes. Yes, we kind of do. So right now, we have claims on Thanton, so we would need it on Thraceta. I just don't want to delay this for too long. Well, does it matter? Guess not. We'll prepare this invasion properly. I'm just a little bit scared that somebody else is going to jump in and steal it all. Martial perk. Okay, we're going to do... Engineered for destruction. Naval speed will mean we move faster. And then siege weapon effectiveness as well goes up. And in fact, speaking of siege weapons, I do want to increase you to a level 5. Like so. So we have 2 sets of 5 bombards now. So we can split out that many more cannon if we need to. Also, am I controlling all the realms I want to? No, we have the temple for some reason. Which is not doing me much good. Unless, of course, they've built it up. Which they have not. So let's give the temple away to somebody else. Preferably someone who has got decent learning. Actually, you would be quite good. Royal title. Temple of Yanfola. Done. Maudling Visbys. Surprised that's taken so long. That's Gotland. Okay, so we're currently fascinated by cranes, which are actually what was needed to upgrade the tax office. I've been hosting your Chancellor Duke Borgig for some time now. The way he imposes himself on my home, all the while encouraging me no less in groveling servitude to you, disgusts me. What lord would send such a terrible representative? Okay, this guy has backfired twice now. Oh, flipping hell, he is awful. I knew he was bad, I just didn't expect he was that bad. Alright, let's bring in somebody. Let's bring in a professional. And there we go, we've got cranes. A sudden shock! I have ridden, taken aim, and been struck so many times I thought nothing would upset my rhythm. And yet, as I take the gallop down the practice range, a commotion I cannot fully see makes my horse rear up. For an instant, momentum keeps me pinned to the back of the horse as it starts shaking. Then, as if something is slowing down, I can feel myself being dislodged. Prowess challenge. 77% chance of gaining more lifestyle. Or we gain a bucket load of stress because we're brave. Calm down. Calm down! I can feel myself being thrown left and right, but no motion can make me loosen my grip on the reins and the saddle. My commands eventually soothe the horse, and the animal is soon back to stomping eagerly at the hard-packed ground, stable as ever. And I have gained Experienced Rider, which makes my cavalry even stronger. Because that's clearly what I needed. Increase martial by 1. Oh yeah, graceful aging. Nice. Now that we've hit our 40s, I've gained Chivalric Spouse, which gives +2 combat advantage. Nice. I am actually really stressed out. Could go on a pilgrimage. Haven't been in one of those for a long time. Don't need to, though. We haven't exactly got any problems with relations. The Kana of Puri. Where's that? Oh, it's that. Okay. I want to make sure that nobody's going after this territory. This territory is mine. Duchess Inna has been swayed. Undisciplined recruits. I'll give you a hand with teaching. Guardian can be assigned. Okay, so Prince Greystroke is now of age. He is bossy, so this is either going to be martial or stewardship. His martial is slightly better, so we're going to teach you fighting. Except we're going to do it via this. Because there are way better choices, like Kiri Teda. Gregarious, Greedy, and Brave. Zealous, Gregarious, and Brave. That would actually be even better. What about you? Skilled Tactician, but more learning. You're slow. No. Ah, here we go. Skilled Tactician, Genius. Formidable Banneret. Cultum led troops and fought bandits even before the majority battle hardened into a determined combatant. You'll do. He's only 17. Oh, she's only 17. 9, 20, 9, 16, 15. Damn. She's good. From the Sultanate of Kanem. Do you have a... Oh, you have a claim on that. That's interesting. There it is. Base reluctance. Too bad. Need to get a hook on her. Because if I could get her into my court, I could then press her claim for the Kingdom of Kanem. And that would actually secure that entire band across Central Africa. I've prowled through the documents, both ancient and of less certain providence. Yes, we're going to claim the whole of that. And now we're going to do one last bit, which is on here. And that is going to be your job. 18 months. We're going to be saving up for 18 months. And then we're doing this. So nobody else is allowed to attack me in that time, okay? Okay. Hexdex has come of age. Truly came to understand it through an understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people. She can express a remarkable creativity when dealing with these matters. So she's a fortune builder. A brave fortune builder. Okay then. Only she's not in my court, so I can't actually marry her. Where is she then? Daughter and guest. Oh, she's just... Okay, a courtier. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, somebody is planning to kill Parakisa. Are they still trying to kill me? They are. Just not very effectively. My spy master has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my vassal is scheming against me. Yeah. Duke Ladodugan the Foolish would certainly seem to be the type. He is arrogant, ambitious, doesn't like me. In jail he goes. And I am vengeful. You dare try to kill your king and emperor? Unacceptable. Oh, of course, I'm still just. So I'll let you rot in the dungeon. In fact, you're an infidel. So I can just revoke all of your stuff. And that is exactly what I'm going to do. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. Oof, you're a dangerous one. Okay, so we need to bring in somebody else for this area. And ordinarily I would say we need stewards over there, but I think this time we actually need fighters. So we'll give you Bardi. We'll give you... Can I just hire you, first of all? Not for that much. Although you're probably going to love me when I give you titles. Because everyone does. 300. Fine. Ooh, Zara. You're pretty good. You can have that one. And then we are going to give one of these the Oldham. Probably Sara. Although actually, Aisita's pretty good. You know what? We'll give it to you. Grant title. Oh, do I have to create it again? Damn it. Oh, such a waste of money. And you are definitely a march out there. Okay. Let's make some money again, because unfortunately we need more money. Emperor Risk. We have had our differences in the past, but don't you think it's time to let bygones be bygones? Sure. I don't think I have anything against you. I don't even know who you are. Oh, yes I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. You're the wife of the dude who ruled that. Oh, we just missed a ransom. Which means we have a ransom that we can send out. Oh, for you. No. Lose 120 stress because I'm vengeful. So I only gain 35, but I lose 120. Burned at the stake. Reasonable. See how my enemies burn! Yeah, the transfers are automatic. 90% of the time it's automatic. There are one or two occasions where it's not. And that's why I'll sometimes go looking around to see why there are independent jarls or counts. Like, I think all of these are Mali. You might not be. You're not. Oh, that's that kingdom. That's a different kingdom. Alright. I have another lifestyle perk. Hit and run. Makes my spears and archers better. Cool. 5 more months on that. We're gonna have to wait another like 5 years to actually get the money to do the assault. Major strategic expertise. Gain +2 martial. Sweet. Scheme at court. My spy master has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my guest Tory is scheming against my guest. Tory is a resentful zealot. Let the traitor be known to all. Okay, scheme was a success. So next up we need to scheme against somebody else, like you. Actually, a bunch of you have lost opinion of me. Oh, that's just because you want to see it on the council. So who is not a powerful vassal? The diplomat's not. Unfortunately, none of you are any good. And I can't replace you yet, unfortunately. And I dare not replace you, because you're actually doing quite a good job. So we need to start swaying some of these wayward, powerful vassals, especially you. Okay. One month remaining. Once I'm established in Burma, am I going to dismantle Mali like I did the First Empire? Possibly. The First Empire was specifically because I didn't want an empire. This time, with so many other large powers around, I don't actually have a problem with there being an Empire of Mali. But I don't really want this to be under the Empire of Mali. That would feel weird. I might even give you independence. Yes, see it done. Unfortunately, that was not for the whole region. So if I were to declare war on one right now, it would be for this. That's not enough. So what's the capital? Yeah, I thought I already got the capital. I guess I just didn't get lucky. So keep going. Keep fabricating. 19 months. Oh, that was an alliance? Crap, I thought that was a ransom. It's the same freaking icon. Damn it. I just made an alliance with the guy who tried to attack me. Great. Actually. We hate each other. I can't do murders. Guardian for Silver Knight. Okay, so Silver Knight is pensive, so stewarding or learning. And that is definitely stewarding for you. So we need to find somebody who is good at stewarding. And Namanje is... I don't like his traits very much, though. Those are better traits. Ooh, Grady is even better. You know what? For a steward, those would be even better. Offer a ward. You can have Silver Knight. Off you go. And we have a dynasty legacy. Select a congenital trait to become more common in the dynasty. Intelligent? We've had quite a few people who are intelligent, so I think that one would be reasonable. Yeah, you can only do the low level one, not top level. So quick. We're going to do quick. I think that makes the most sense, because we've basically had none of the others. We had... Whoa. One of our children is beautiful, but she's the only one. Oh no! You're fighting for this bit. I'm going to be so pissed if somebody steals that. You better win this war. Oh, it's a civil war. Okay, that's more acceptable. A curse undone. Mayor Philip is dead. Bye. Oh, I'm at war. Why am I fighting? I've gotten a random realm place again. It's the bloody temple. Alright, seriously, can you just deal with the temple yourselves? Just deal with it. It's not... I don't care! Ah, it's a civil war. If it's just a civil war, it's okay. Maudling Jane. Demonstration of leadership. My friend Ularemi has been hovering around my council meetings lately. Knowing his interest in matters of leadership, I cannot help but think that the man is there waiting for me to impress him. I could probably engage him in conversation. On the other hand, it might be better for him to simply see me interacting with my men. There is something to be said for at least pretending to know every soldier's face. I'm going to take... We should go greet some recruits. Because he already adores us. How long? 9 months. Tick-tock. My spy master has come with grave news. Someone's planning to kill Tori. Wasn't Tori planning to kill someone earlier? Probably just vengeance, and I totally understand that. Tonmal Oni, thank you very much. Oh, Tony Mal Oni, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. I can change your contract. Where are you? Oh, you're a Zhen. Yeah, you're a Maudling Tukra. You're one of the branches of the family that I kind of let live because I never really had the ability to actually take the stuff off of you. You're in a wealthy area. Because I actually spent some money developing this. But I still think I'm going to modify your contract for levies. There we are. TJ Jumper, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Love the YouTube series. Finally caught you live. Welcome. Good to have you joining us. We're a little bit ahead. Think I kind of missed out on episode 28. How on earth did I get down to Mali? Things happened. This is probably episode 120 or so by now. I stream a lot more than I upload to YouTube. Way of the Sword. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing of armor, the sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To heft my sword, attack, dodge, defend, repeat. Maybe it would do some good to practice with another weapon. So, my trusted sword will not part. Well, let's end the monotony. Hand me another weapon. So that increases my prowess, but I'm not really about fighting toe-to-toe. Don't get wounded. Good. I show them how it's done. I gain 100 lifestyle. Almost completed another one. Alright, seriously, what's this war over? The Chieftain of West Kordofan. Yeah, this is just a local conflict. What evs? Alright, so if we did attack these guys now, it would be for all of this. We don't get the stuff at the bottom. But it is at least contiguous to the coast, even though we would just use the river. And in 5 years' time we can just take the rest anyway. We just need to keep on fabricating on it. Do it. We're going. We have declared war on the Maharaja Ding Dir Shing. And thus it is time for us to don our safety hat. Because this is kind of like the end goal. So if you're just watching from YouTube, you're about to see the end of the series. Spoilers! Okay, so we're going to need to raise our armies. I think we're just going to do it from here to save me moving a bit of distance. So we're going to raise local. You lot are going to start sailing over there right now. And we're going to go right for the jugular, which is Pagan. And then we are also going to raise everyone else. We're going to bring in the levies afterwards, just like we did previously. Although it is going to take them 3 months to actually get there. And off we go. A curse on Dun, Sheikh Khan Handandeva has died. Not one day too soon. Martial perk. Living off the land, which will increase our supply capacity, or the man-at-arms counter efficiency. You know what? We've been winning a lot of wars because of our superior countering. So let's double down on that. Alright, time to sail here. Let the sieges begin. Bring forth the bombards, which are facing the wrong way still. Cool. Right, we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. We've got the bombards and, like... No, we don't actually have enough men for this. Never mind. Oh, no, don't disband. Just cancel that. And we're going to cross the river and go for this. I have a feeling that they haven't really developed their defensive technologies, like, at all. Just a guess. Let's split out, like, 2,500 of you. Move on down there. Move on down there. An attempt on my life! I thought we weren't rivals anymore. A noise like that of an assassin stumbling on a chamber pot pulled me out of my late-night slumber. Spotting my would-be assailant, I shouted for my guards in a composed and manly fashion. Guards! As they arrived, a brief struggle ensued, resulting in the intruder's death. This was undoubtedly work of that vile doxy Avan. I will make her regret that. I don't usually murder, but when I do it really well. And yes, I am just, but I am also vengeful. Group. Right, we're going to go and get the bombards and bombards. And 2,000 soldiers. And you're just going to continue doing that. And we're going to basically sit back here and chill. Scheme discovered. The existence of my plot to murder Avan has been... Really? Oh, that was a 95-95. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. That just means that we need more secrecy. So we need to convince a couple more people of the necessity of this particular action. Oh, there's end gift. I was like, where is that button? Carry on. So the gifts have been sent. Have we secured more people? Oh, sod. You have to do it this way. Apparently the old-fashioned way of bribing them doesn't work. So we just spent like double the money that we needed to. Oh well. Right, do we have anyone who's, you know, siege ability? No. And do we have me leading the main army? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Learning's gone up because I'm getting older. Agents removed from scheme. No longer part of the scheme. Seriously? So I just paid out a massive amount of money and they all left. I will remember you. Oh yes. And bad things are going to happen to you. I don't know how that got exposed. We had a 95% secrecy. Oh, for God's sake, it's that bloody temple again. I don't want it. Take it. Take it. No honor among schemers. No, apparently not. 87%. We're almost done here. These guys were not prepared for cannon, clearly. How are we doing? 100%. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh, we didn't actually get all of it. Okay, it's a bit of a messy border. But we have made it to Burma. I had my serious doubts that we would do this in time, but we've actually done it with about 80 years to go. No, 60 years to go. Awesome. That has a real measure of satisfaction there, I must admit. So, how do we want to do this now? My thinking is Emperor Risk would continue ruling Mali. He is the emperor after all. And what we should do is choose one of the heirs to give this territory to, and basically turn them into the Jarl, or maybe even the king of this area, and then offer them independence. And then we'll just play on as this, and leave Risk's part of the family off to their own thing. So then the real question is, who? I'm still kind of leaning towards Greystroke. Marshall wants me to drink some tea. Well, go on then. And Commander Faceless as well. Oh, go on then. I need to pour myself some more. I honestly did not think we would make it this far. Did not think we would. So what would this kingdom be called? One. With our capital in Pagan. Oh, that's just appropriate. That's so appropriate. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and disband these armies because we don't need them over here. And yeah, I know we have this fight going on, but that seems like a whole lot of not my problem. And then we also need to choose exactly what we want to do from here. Why are you ringing bells at me? What's the bell about? That was weirdly loud. Can I use up the Kingdom of One? That's what I'm very much hoping I can do. No! I am one county too short. Alright, well, we'll hold on to this area for the time being. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to give... I'm not going to be able to control it myself. That land to Greystroke? Greystroke is going to be a steward. Yeah, I think we're going to give it to Greystroke. So, this is going to get a random province, a random person. And then, 1, 2, you're random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shush! 6. Provinces go to Greystroke, and I think he'll be able to control that. And we can certainly give him a duchy once we, have the money for that. So, yeah, let's do this. We're going to give Greystroke Pagan at the very least. Don't give these away. Please. Pagan. Oh, I can give you the Oldham already. And there we go. We have the Oldham of Pagan. Oh, we can also give you those. Hold on. How many territories can you actually hold? Some of those you may well give away. Okay, you are in charge of everything here. We are also, for the time being, going to make you a march. So you can get some bigger armies in case you need them. And what else is in that kingdom area? All of this. So what we could do is go after this. What's de jure in those duchies? Yeah, unfortunately they're not de jure. I mean, he might try to go after them. 4 months until we can actually move. Fine. A curse undone. Maria died. It's still not Avan, though. Two months. Your cousin, Jarl Ingrid, has insulted me most gravely. She has had the audacity to name me a vile coxcomb in front of my court. I demand satisfaction for this slight. Ingrid will plead for your forgiveness publicly. That seems to be the just thing to do. How dare you call them a coxcomb? With Empress Adjia's diligent administration of my household finances, there is more gold at the end of the season than expected. So we can host a magnificent dinner. We can invest the money in Eagle Slayer. Build up our defences or gain 300 ducats. You know what? I'm actually going to take the money. That. Oh, I can't line up. Actions. Yeah, gotcha. Come back here. Dead. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. That's only 75%. What else do these guys have? Also, bloody hell, Delhi's getting a bit scary, and we have a border with them. Over there. In fact, that's where they're based. I would have to sail. 11 ducats, fine. Let's go. We are Vikings, so we're bloody fast. Also, one other thing I should be doing. Converting the faith of Pagan. Promoting the culture in Pagan. And increasing control in Pagan. And hitting it with all of our advisors. There's 100%. Enforce demands. Done. Okay, so we've taken those territories. We are going to give them to you. And now that is going to mean that we can form the kingdom of one. No, we can't. Since Maharaja Deer Singh considered us to be hostile or worse, he cannot hold any de jure land in the title. Oh, so we'd actually have to kick him out completely. Well, that's irritating, but that's okay, because in 2 years' time, we can do a holy war against his kingdom and just take the whole lot. In the meantime, you are pissing me off. We're going to sail over there and put an end to you. Hopefully we get there in time. Lessons from the past, though I'll surely see many battlefields before I meet my maker. My library holds tales from a war from 100 lifetimes. I've recently acquired a tome for the Great Battle of Tours, as well as a time-worn scroll written in some ancient language. Who knows what forgotten secrets it holds? So we can attempt a learning ability, which is to read the scroll, or we read the newer tome, which is just easier. No, we're going to translate. We have a 70% chance of success. Even with the help of the dusty glossary, the scroll is reluctant to share its secrets. But I press on. As the night progresses, the most incredible story unfolds before me. By blocking the narrow coastal pass at Thermopylae, the massively outnumbered Greek troops held off the Persian army for 7 days. During the last day, when King Leonidas was outflanked, he dismissed the bulk of his army and guarded their retreat in a glorious last stand. The heroism of his troops is a testament to the power of a patriotic army defending its native lands. So we can study the battle, which will give us +1 martial, +1 learning, reduces friendly casualties even further, and also gives us a defender advantage. Or we can focus on the translation. No, we're studying the battle because we are, remember, already, and this is going to be ridiculous, a defensive dude. Unyielding defender. So now that plus the Battle of Thermopylae means -20, -45% casualties. How do I convert to Norse religion from Mali? I didn't. I imported it. I started as the County of Gotland, moved to Holland, became the Kingdom of Frisia, moved down to... oh shoot. Andalusia, which has disappeared, and then moved down to Tukrur, and eventually got to Mali. Okay, I think that some of the Islamic blobs are starting to appear now. Oh, good grief. Rakid, Adid, you're right, they are in the process of imploding. And now Marwynid, I think, has formed an empire. Yep, they're the Empire of Hispania. 36,000 troops, I mean, that's still significantly less than the Rakwids have. 87,000. That's not going to be confusing, both of them being yellow. Right, have my armies arrived? Where are they? No, still on the way. %, 94%, 95%. Don't know that we're going to get there in time. 96. We're on land. We're running. 97. No, we're not. 98. Leaving an impression. Queen Amanata is coming to the Eagle Lair to pay me tribute. However, Empress Adja suggests a military display could ensure her continued loyalty. She is already incredibly loyal, so we'll just do the regular old parade. Show off our mighty prestige. 100%. They have not yet pieced me out. Are they really giving me a chance to pull this back again? No. Didn't think so. Ah, my wife's got cancer. Today, I was given grave news. My wife, Adja, has fallen ill with cancer. I fear this is the end. Only a miracle can save her. The physician wants to know how my wife should be treated. How good's our physician? She is a novice physician. Cautious. Reduced disease symptoms for 5 years. Okay. And we have a lifestyle perk. Living off the land, I think would sound good for me. We're now 47. Are we able to go after you again? I think we probably are. No. 1391. Oh man, that's ages. Oops. Damn it, dude. Really? Really, Pagan? Really? The hell is join war? Get yourself some mercenaries. You're gonna need them. Or you could just fall in jail. God damn it. And now there's also the Earldom of Secreta. You lost, Pagan! And unfortunately for you... you're an infidel. Why can I only do this one at a time? Should have used my free chance to just imprison you. She had a lot more titles than I expected. Okay, that's all of them. Don't lose them again. Actually, do I have the Earldom to give you? Sod. So why did he give up so easily? Oh, I guess he was captured, wasn't he? $200 ducats required to create the title. Come on. Which one's pagan? That one's pagan. Make primary. Oh, you gave it away, you moron! I'll deal with you later. Just wanted to make sure his primary title was Marley. Was Pagan. Okay, so he's moved up to Ava. It's quite some distance from Frisia. What the hell happened in the last 500 years? Quite a lot of stuff. You'll have to watch the series. Is this Bangladesh? No, this is Burma. Bangladesh is here. Till death do us part, so Ajia has now died. We gain a bunch of stress from that. We could consume a couple of cakes. Bring me a platter. I recline in my seat as I casually reach for another cake, the mellow taste cloying to my tongue. A pleasing fog slowly washing my troubles away. I have not been this calm in weeks, just being here. With this platter of hashish-topped cakes, that's enough. It's all I need, so we're in a stupor, which is going to reduce our learning and our stewardship. Really? Reducing learning? I would have thought that would increase learning. War declared. Who's this? Issa again. I don't have much money. For the Sultanate of Nubia. Wow, they are going big time. And yes, I do need to be married again. Ooh. You're rather good at fighting. Generous, stubborn and brave. Gregarious, wrathful, brave. Pagan! Now what? Okay, the one empire, or the one kingdom's going after you. Two big freaking wars going on now. Am I about to lose Pagan now? I really hope I don't. I should have started playing as him straight away. I really, really should have. No, one's not big, but all of my armies are going to be tied up over here, and they'll just get the full occupation. Although I guess I could move my armies here, beat one, and then move them back home. The problem is money. I don't have the money for this long, drawn-out conflict. Well, some ransoms would help. Oops. Well, the war for Nubia is going to take that much longer. How big's your army nowadays? 21,000. Okay, that's not as scary as it used to be. Oh, one's only got 600 men? Oh! Okay. He started it. Greystroke's feeling a little more confident. Okay. He has a lot more men than when one does. Okay. We're fine. Probably. We're gonna spend a little bit of time just making some money, though. I would like to have about 400 or 500 before I actually start fighting them. So they are going to get a couple of occupations early on. But they have to get all of this now. Like, this is a big war that they've just started. Are my council still mostly doing their thing? Yeah, you are. Except for you. Increase control. Sangyang. Because you stupidly gave Pagan itself away. Believe you gave that away. It's like, hey, we've just taken Constantinople. Quick, give it to a vassal. Fellow servant to the Allfather. You want the city of Delgo. Well, I don't know. Where is the city of Delgo? You can have the city of Delgo. Especially because that gave me enough money to actually fight this war now. Here they come, 24,000. Alright, so. Speed 3. Safety helmet on. Actually, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, so if you need to take a 2-minute break, then I would recommend you do so now. And then we shall pursue this war with Isa after the break. So 2 minutes, everyone. I'm going to run an advert while I'm not here. So 2 minutes. Alright, I am back. Let's fight this war! So they've raised 25,000 men there. I think that we should probably answer by raising our own forces. Oh, we lost one of the banners. Let's stick the green one over there. Raise local. Raise all. And then you... No, wrong one. What I was trying to do was put myself in charge. Oh, I'm apparently commanding another army. Is it this one? It's that one. You don't need a commander. Actually, you will, because you'll have the artillery. But still, I'm taking command of this one. And then we have a new wife who is going to be doing chivalry. And I am going to wait until troops have replenished. The sacking of Eagle Slayer. Hey, Shenrir! Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, 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 hello. Good to see you joining us today. And you join us at an auspicious occasion. But first I'm going to check who just sacked my capital. Raiders! They're going to have made a small fortune from that because Wasulu's a gold mine. Yep, they're carrying 258 ducats. Loot remaining 0. And considering the other gold mine over here is worth 336 ducats, yeah, they're going to have gotten rich from that pretty quickly. So they came from here. Kingdom of Toro. Interesting. Well, we have a new target. We'll rebuild it, though. This is just going to spend 52 ducats and then give us a whole bunch of development for 10 years. So that'll be good. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here, then? So, what is going on here, then? Hello, first of all. My name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to the stream. We are playing as the Empire of Mali. We are currently Emperor Risk. And we've been on the throne since we were 6 years old. We are currently ruling these territories. We started out, however, on the little county of Gotland. This is where it all began. Our goal is to reach Burma, so we started in Gotland. We've then moved over to the Earldom of Holland, which you can actually see is currently independent. Then from Holland, we formed Frisia, which unfortunately has somewhat imploded since then. From Frisia, we then moved down to Andalusia, which we can see has actually regained independence once more. Hey! That's one of my dynasties. Fantastic. So then we took Andalusia. Then from Andalusia, we moved down to Tokrur, down here in East Africa. Then from Tokrur, we moved over to Mali, formed the Kingdom of Mali, then eventually formed the Empire of Mali, pushed across further and further east, further and further, further and further. Managed to get a coastline with the Red Sea. Now, this little connecting bit, this used to actually be another kingdom, which was of our dynasty, but not actually in the empire. It has since fallen to added. So we're gonna need to do something about that to actually connect this. But up until that point, I was like, this is a very friendly regime, so we've basically got military access. Right now, not so much. So we got our coastline here. We then took a little bit more of coast down here because I couldn't quite reach what I wanted to do. We then jumped over to Ceylon, which we grabbed down here, so we have just the one province. I was actually fighting for the whole of this northern bit. I don't know why I just got the one county, but hey, that doesn't matter. And then once we had taken that, we jumped over to Burma, and we have now arrived in Burma, which was our end goal, although it's having a couple of issues. So the guy that I want to play as next, Prince Greystroke, is currently ruling over Burma. He's a 14-year-old kid, but that's what I'm going to switch to. So basically my intention is to allow them to stabilize a little bit, stabilize myself a little bit more, wait until he's 16, then we are going to offer it independence, and then tag switch over to Mali, and then that's going to, over to Burma, which is going to allow Mali to then just continue its own thing. And actually, this area is really cool because we started the game as pagans. We are still pagans. And you'll notice that this is the earldom of Pagan. And, furthermore, what are we doing by getting to Burma? Well, we're winning. So, of course, the kingdom here is called We Won. I didn't edit any of this. This is all vanilla. So, yeah, we're going to be the earldom of pagan until we can actually form the kingdom of one, and then at that point we've basically done this. This was intended to be a mega campaign, so I might well try to export this over to EU4 once some of the converters are actually working. But it's going to be a messy world. Like, Added is ridiculously strong. Rakid makes Added look weak. Marwynid have risen and have started dominating Europe. Europe's going to be in a bit of trouble, especially because they're just so disunited. Britannia was at one point a fully unified nation. Sweden has actually done quite well. Bjarmeland is what was basically formerly known as Gardariki, without actually owning the Gardariki territories. But regardless, this is all Norse. That is all also true. We've got Islamic nations coming through Waladi. We've got Orthodox reigning supreme. We've got Waldesian, which was actually installed by a very big Venice. Venice has actually really lost a lot of its power. I don't know exactly how they fell and fell so quickly. Venice at one point was about this big. No jokes, they were about that big. They were strong. And then also down here in Mali, we are the Voodoo True, which is basically also true with African influences. So it's basically all of the tenets of Ostaru, except that we've changed one of them to ancestor worship, to basically remember where we came from, and also magic is now allowed. So we've basically embraced voodoo. And in fact, we're a witch. Yeah, witch. So we definitely do the magic. That's about where we are. Oh, and just to prove that we are actually Norse, we are actually Norse. We brought the culture with us. Only in our capital regions, like the rest of it is still African. Simply because I did not want to keep my steward converting the culture here. Because we were really far behind in terms of development. We're now up to 51 development in Eagle Slayer, which was named in honor of one of our greatest queens, Queen Eagle Slayer, who lived up to the ripe old age of 90. That's the oldest character I've seen so far. How terrifying is the Islamic Adhids? They're not actually the most terrifying. The most terrifying are these... Oh, they've converted. To what? You are... Mashri... Oh no, you're still Mulawadi. But these guys are Ashari. Oh no, you're the... Oh, you're the same as them. Okay, that's kind of scary. So there's basically two really big Islamic faiths. We've got the Ashari and then we've got the Mulawadi. The Mulawadi were the... Iberian Muslims, and then the Ashari were basically everyone else. But in terms of troop numbers, Marwanids right now can raise 21,000, Adhids can raise 50,000, and just to put everything into perspective, these guys can raise 87,000. Although that's probably short. Oh no, they used to be able to get over 100,000. They've actually lost a bit of capacity compared to my mighty 14,000. But we have beaten individually both of these. Rakwids we won down here in Ceylon basically just by blitzing down their sieges, down their walls. We sieged everything as, before their main army could arrive. Although we did fight it. We did actually fight their main army. It was like 40,000 against our 10,000. We did win. Mostly because they were disembarking, and they were disembarking in the open. We have amazing cavalry. Our cavalry force is very, very strong. And the Adids, we've actually beaten 3 or 4 times now. We're now currently fighting against Isa, who have a big army of 28,000. They are greedy. They are going for the entire kingdom of Nubia. So we need to make sure we win that, otherwise we basically lose our connection to the coast. Although, at this point it doesn't matter as much because we're already in Burma. Mission accomplished. Do I think that CK3 should add a Far East game? Yeah, and I reckon they will. Main reason I say that is because if we zoom out, we can see the edges of the map, nice and straight, nice and straight, nice and straight, torn. This looks very, 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 very suspicious. I have a feeling that they are going to be expanding the map out this way. I was seeing if you could actually zoom the map in those different directions, but it's about the same in any direction. But yeah, I'm fully expecting they will add that. I don't think they will add China. I think they will. Like, they always intended to in TK2, they just couldn't because the engine wouldn't support it. I think the engine will now support it, because it's been updated sufficiently. So, We are currently fighting a war here in Pagan, which is actually a war that Pagan declared against one because they're trying to secure the kingdom of one. Is that actually what you're doing? Holy War for the thick owner of Magawe. Magawe is this northern bit, I think. I don't actually know what that war is over. But they declared it. I got really scared because I thought, oh no, they're going for this bit. Okay, that makes sense. Like, horribly in the middle. But the one that we are concentrating on right now is over here. So I'm going to put my safety helmet back on. It was nice having a little bit of air, but we're fighting now. So, we have got 400 soldiers here. Sorry, 4,000. This is our main force. Our men-at-arms, just for those of you who are interested. 2 sets of bombards, both of them with 50 guns in each. Although you have never actually upgraded to this. I've only ever seen you sitting at 10. Oh, it's because we're not reinforced. I'm an idiot. I was trying to save money earlier and I forgot to turn on reinforcement. That's been off for a long time. Then we have got heavy cavalry. 400 of them. We have 1,200 light cavalry. This is our main damage-dealing arm. We have got 100 house guards, just because they're free most of the time. We have got 1,000 archers, 1,200 footmen, and then 1,000 pikemen. We should probably make both of these into 1,200s. And in fact, I think now that we have a little bit of extra money, we're going to do just that. Okay. And we're also raising our levies, but they're going to take a bit longer to arrive. And we ourselves have taken the field. We are the best general our army has. We have a battlefield advantage of 42, which might actually go to 52 because we're a holy warrior. I think that's only factored in when you're actually fighting enemies of the faith. So we hit really hard, but we kind of have to do it in dry land. So floodplains don't actually count as flat, which is annoying. So the best place for us to fight is actually like here. Deserts also don't count as flat. So here, this is dry land. That would count. Is that in their land? That's not in their land. This is. And then all of this is. But that's not what they're fighting for. Not this time. They're actually fighting for this, which is a bit annoying. There are a couple of dry land areas. Anyway, we're still gathering the hordes. And also replenishing our numbers, so this is fine. It's going to take them some time to actually siege all of this. We have established marches out here. So this Jarl and this Jarl are both marcher lords, which means they have much, much more defense. And they also have way bigger garrisons than they should. Which does work quite nicely when delaying enemy armies. Right, let's merge you all together. Start getting your supplies up again. Preferably to the 3,000. A secret exposed! Queen Gino was accused by my vassal of having an extramarital affair. Don't care, that's now legal. Avan, you are still eluding my knife. We need to kill you. She killed my son. That's why we're trying to kill her. She killed the heir. And everyone now knows about your affair. Wasn't me. Cool, so we now have our 14,000 man army. So I think we're just going to press forwards. And apparently, so are they. Let's move into the dry lands if we can. And hopefully do some provocation. Yes, they're coming to us. Is that a river crossing they're doing? That is a river crossing, and we are going to get there first. 46 advantage. And their supply is running out. So even though they are outnumbering us by 6,000, they've only got their camels. Most of the men-at-arms are in this force. We have 16 champions. Our champion efficiency is 210% because that is what we are very, very good at. Our house guards completely counted. Archers, half. Lightfoot not counted. Our heavy horsemen fighting in dry lands against a river crossing in favourable terrain means that their stats are ridiculous right now. Likewise with the light horsemen, and then our pikemen are being 80% counted. Their camels completely counted, armed footmen completely counted, house guards completely counted, lightfoot completely counted, horn warriors completely counted, and armoured footmen completely counted. This is going to be a massacre, even if these 7,000 arrive. Emperor Shakira has been murdered. Somebody is killing everyone around us, but they can't quite get to me. Right, well, let's get married again. Oh, wait, that was probably not a murder. That was a died in battle. Yeah, slain in battle. For some reason, being slain in battle counts as a murder. So, who is really good? Oh, you're a Maudling. No, we're not marrying you. A Bele, however, not a Maudling, is a genius. Does do a fair amount of punching stuff. You're actually young enough to have children. Cultum, I'm guessing. Cultum is not too close to me. Right, they're the Canum branch. Yes, we want to marry her. Because Canum is this. Because Canum, like I said, used to be owned by my nephew, but that was 3 or 4 generations ago. So even though we're the same house, we're not actually close relatives anymore. 12,000 against 10,000, but we are kicking their asses. Accept your marriage proposal. Awesome. This also means that you are now in my court, which means if I wanted to, I could declare war on you and take that back. And this has been an absolutely colossal battle, which we have won. Boom! Victory! Gain 1,500 fame, 700 devotion, 16 war score. They lost 9,500 soldiers. I lost 600. And there is a reason I only lost 600 men. And that is because I am an unyielding defender, which means I take less casualties. Furthermore, I have also studied the Battle of Thermopylae, which means I take another 20% less casualties. And I also have defender bonuses when defending, so pow. Pikemen did good. Light horsemen, 2,200 kills, 28 losses. This is what I mean by my cavalry being good. 1,700 kills for the armoured horse, 6 losses. Light foot killed 500, lost 40. Bowmen killed 500, lost 60. House guard killed 26, lost 1. Levies killed 2,000, lost 400. Then my champions, my 16 champions killed 1,300. So that was a pretty big fight. But we did win. So we could now go on the offensive if we wanted to. The main place to be attacking would be over here, and this is actually nice because this is all dry lands. I don't want to be fighting them here, so we're going to march over this way. And yes, we are going to counterattack. I want to at least take Kassala because it will force Thonus Desert. We want to at least take Wolkiat. I think. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to split out bombards and bombards, and then maybe 2,000 peasants. Make that 2,500. Select you. Do we have anyone that can do sieges yet? No, but we do have several people that can do logistics, like you. Meanwhile, the main army will stay here. Another secret exposed, but I don't care. Another secret exposed, don't care. What's my commander's prowess? It's not actually that high. 19, 19, 18, 17. We've just gone through about 3 generations of basically solid warfare, so all of the great warriors are already dead. We probably could do with another round of inviting champions, but I can't really afford it. Didn't I get an alliance with one of the buffer states? Yes, we did, with these guys. That's not wrong. To the vile Emperor Risk, of course I will join you in a war. Yeah, they declared war on me, lost, and then immediately tried to make an alliance. I accidentally clicked yes. So we're going to make use of that accidental clicking of yes. My heir. My heir is currently unmarried. That is your daughter, her. She's deceitful, zealous, and humble. But she is beautiful. Alright, let's see who's appropriate. We want somebody within 10-year age difference. Maximum age of 25. I don't want it to be ridiculous. So what are you good at? Nothing. Not really. Your education was terrible. So we could marry someone who is quick. Let's do this by sum of skills, because that's just the most useful. We do have several zealots, at least. Vakari, zealous, temperate, vengeful. Brave, zealous. Both of those are virtues in our faith. You are not terrible at fighting. You're actually an insightful thinker, which is learning. Neither of them are particularly learned. I would actually say that both of you are zealots and neither of you are my faith. That's a problem. Sirman? He's only 17. Diligent, trusting, and a zealot. And he is voodoo true. I think you're probably the best choice. And this is definitely matrilineal. Chance of children, none. Why? He's 17. She's 16. She's beautiful. He's a famous champion and a brilliant strategist. It's a bug when doing matrilineal. Oh, interesting. I hadn't actually noticed that before. Hadn't been checking for it before either. I can unlock a new lifestyle perk. Excellent. So we're going to grab sappers, which will make sieges go even faster. And then we are just 1 point away from strategist. Not bad for an astute intellectual. We've gone pretty far down the military tree, but my gosh, we've needed it. It's just been like warfare after warfare after warfare for us. You probably want to try and come a little bit closer. Intrigues increased by 1 because we're growing old gracefully. That's in the desert. This at least is dry lands. And that's desert mountain, so I don't think they're going to want to come through here. So I think what we're going to have to basically do is split the army up so we're not taking constant attrition. We have discovered court officials. Court officials. Increases our domain limit by another 1. Interesting. Okay. So let's split your army up. Go over there. And that's me leading that army. Not quite what I'd intended. But it'll be fine. There's their army. What are you going after? We've just discovered standing armies, which I think will allow us, yeah, to get bigger men-at-arms regiments and also more of them. Okay. I mean, we're getting through the late medieval stuff pretty quickly now, which is nice. Where are you going? Let's have you just continue to siege this stuff down. Because I'm pretty sure that the bulk of their army is over here now. You stay there. Where's the other guy? Oh, shoot, they're there. No, you move in here. This is fine. And you are going to cross the river again. Attacking into me. No! Yes! I did get there. Okay, we're good. I was expecting to be able to pause just moments before they actually arrived in the battle so I could make sure I was taking the field. But I have taken the field. They do have their river crossing. They do have a very good commander themselves this time. But we are winning, simply because my counters are just that much better. I've been wounded. Shoot. I don't often get wounded in these battles. Victory! Successful wound treatment. We're fine. So round 2 went to us. They lost 6,000, we lost 1,300. We took a little wound, but nothing too major. They attacked with 22,000, we defended with 13. And that was another good fight. Champions didn't do as well this time around. Again, this was carried by the cavalry. 1,200. Only 900 in the armoured horsemen. That's because this was not plains. Floodplains are not plains. It's weird, but it's true. So we'll send one of you there. We'll send one of you there. And you're just going to keep on sieging all of this stuff down just so we can get the war score. Because we are also going to be getting prisoners who we can ransom off. Not you. Not you. Not you. You will. I think we just clicked on you. And you will. Cool. Ransoms are being accepted. This is good. Meanwhile, my bombard army is just storming around. Can I see where you're running to? No. Alas. I just don't want them coming to, like, right next to my armies. That would be annoying as hell. Okay, you're running at least back there. Cool, that's fine. And we're now at a 47%. Okay, they've recovered. They're coming back. Greystroke comes of age. Good. Not content with the understanding of the flow of wealth and people, he seems capable of predicting it as if by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting too. So Greystroke is now of age. He is considered a powerful vassal and he wants to get married. So let's see if we can find you your own genius. Those are all the same. We're going to go sum of all skills. Aliyah is Conley. You're Hale. Which does come with a health boost. And she's only 17. Patient, arbitrary, cynical. Arbitrary I don't like. Zainab at least is just. Intelligent, here we go. Compassionate, patient, just. You sound cool. You're very much an all-rounder. You are not of our religion, so we will need to convert you, but I think we can do that. This is not matrilineal. Marvellous. A scandalous priest! Condemn him for his transgressions. Cool. Keep sieging. Alright, where are these guys going? You're going to come down probably to some of these locations. So let's go and take an interception course. As long as we're the defender, which we will be, because we control all of the fortifications here. That's me. Alright, we're going to go here. So I will need to stand and hold this position until they arrive. These are hills, which is where archers and our spearmen excel. And I have a lot of both of those, so we should be okay. They have arrived before my reinforcements did, but then their reinforcements haven't gotten there yet either. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on. Yes. 11,000 against 17,000. We have a plus 38 because, again, we kick ass. And battle is joined. All of their men-at-arms are pretty much entirely countered. All of my men-at-arms are pretty much countered, except for, ooh, archers. And the light horse. And the light footman. And the heavy cavalry. And the pikemen. Ooh, not countering the pikemen. That's going to be painful for you. And there we are. We outnumber them already. Champions are killing champions. And once again, another glorious victory for the good guys. Marvellous. So they're now at 65%. This was a 900 losses for 5,000 kills. They're 18,000 against my 11,000, so it's getting closer and closer now. Now let's make sure that we are positioned in locations where we can actually gain supply. Because I've noticed, if you're gaining supply, you are replenishing. Dangerous faction. Oh, these guys again. They would be the Pagan crew. What are you doing? Okay, you are sieging over there. Cool. 2 years ago, you promised to aid me in the war for the Thicana of Magwe, yet so far you've done nothing to support me in this endeavour. I will send you 500 gold. Been a bit busy with this war myself, you know? Defending a kingdom versus trying to take you a single county. Priorities. Besides, you have them outnumbered like 10 to 1. I was going to convert this wife, wasn't I? You... Oh, I can't, because she's not my vassal. We will not stand by your vile oppression of Bengali Maharayans anymore. Rally the troops. How many? 14,000. If I enforce my demands here, we will earn 2,000 ducats. I think that's just going to take me sieging down a couple more locations. So hopefully these peasants don't take too much. I mean, they don't have siege engines, so they shouldn't. Let's move you guys down into the drylands. 82%. Hurry up! We're also about to run out of money. Before we do, let's stop reinforcement again. Try and save a bit of money. Though apparently my armies are really sodding expensive. Hang on. We're going to have a bunch of prisoners. Let's see if we can make some money back. Not from you. Not from you. Not from you. Not from you. This would be a great big nope in that case. No. Alright, we're about to run out of cash in that case. So we really need this war to end. 86%. I mean, in terms of... Really? We don't have any war score? Did they take... Oh. They did take a province. I didn't even notice. Well, no matter. Carry on. %. As long as we're keeping an eye out over here for any shenanigans. Okay, they're moving in over on that flank, so let's move back over here, I think. And we'll just keep you hammering away at their forts. Well, they're not really in a position to respond. 94%. We are now in debt, so I'd rather not fight them if we can avoid it. So let's pull back again. We're just going to win this by quick sieges. The investment in the bombards was a very, very good move. Victory! We won the Greystroke War. Against the One Kingdom. Cool. %. Come on! One more! That's all I need! That'll do. So you're going to pay me 2,300 ducats, which will put me nicely out of debt. Besides, you just lost your kingdom invasion CB, which is a once per lifetime. No, 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 no. Okay, so we now have money to send troops over here if we need to. And yeah, we're probably going to need to. We could just send the men-at-arms. You know what? I think that's exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to send the men-at-arms, not going to send the levies. Though the levies do tend to be pretty cheap. And of course the champions. $5,000 of the greatest warriors that we have got. Sail on over here. Actually, you can sail on up here. I'm going for Pagan already, that's a bit annoying. 16% success. Unfortunately, I can't really just teleport because we're already in this war. How hard is it to learn this game if you've never played these types of games before? I mean, there is definitely a little bit of a learning curve, especially if you've not played anything like this before, but I would say that this is definitely one of the more approachable. The tutorial does do a really good job of introducing you to the game in a fairly safe area. So yeah, I would definitely recommend that. Does disbanding and resummoning not work? It does, but it would be a delay of like 6 months, and I have a feeling that we would get there first. 16 months. We would be out of the war for 16 months. I'm pretty sure it'll take us about 3 to get there. And then once these guys are all disbanded, it's just going to be the main force. And there we are. And they're sailing. And we are very, 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 very fast at sailing. So we should be good. I am really stressed out again. Feast. Cost 250. We haven't had a feast for a long time. Oh, we could have a bit more of the old hashish. You know what? Let's do that. This is all I need. 2 years of a bit less diplomacy. Alright, speed 4 this. We'll speed 5 it. And yeah, we'll land here. This is fine. What's in a name? With a babe cradled in her arms, Empress Kultum looks up at me, her face the picture of serenity. My love, we could name her Layla after my perceptive sister. No. We will be naming her Mustani. This is to be the child known as Mustani. Much better. So there we go. Somehow Britannia has territory in the Arabian Peninsula. Oh yeah, it does. And the Ardids do seem to be fighting someone right now and losing. Though they still have a pretty big army. King Solomon died. And there we are. Dealt with. Now we can send you home. And there we are. Job's done. And we are once more at peace. So when does my truce with one end? It already has. So what I would like to do... Declare war on you. Holy war for a kingdom, and we are going to take the kingdom of one. Didn't realise we weren't paused. I am proud to see my son is no longer a child. He has come to truly understand any subject. An avid learner, he has become quite the purveyor of knowledge, and has proven himself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theoretical arguments. Structuring advanced theoretical and theoretical arguments. Theoretical what? Oh, theoretical and theological arguments. Now I understand. They grow up so fast. So Silver Knight's gonna need a spouse. He is a learner. Forgiving, shy and calm. So he's very much kind of sitting in the shadows kind of guy. Paranoid, forgiving, ambitious. Just paranoid, sadistic, no. An ambitious, sadistic, comely dwarf. No. Diligent, patient, forgiving, fickle. Fickle, sadistic, cynical. Forgiving, wrathful, honest. None of these are really jumping out at us. Oh, maybe. Arrogant, patient. She's intelligent. You know what? I like that. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so we do want to go after one, but we also want to fight against the Addids. Addids aren't actually fighting anyone, so who's occupying all of this? Oh, they're vassal wars. So yeah, this is not a good time to go after the Addids. This is, however, a very good time to go after one. And we're doing this for their kingdom of one. Okay. Switch the banner over to Pagan. Raise local, which will allow us to actually start sieging stuff. And then raise all. Off we go! Is Britannia still modelling run? Yep. Our family now controls 5 crowns. Got 11 dukes now. 11 independent dukes. Oh, it's... it's all of these guys. Right. $8 months to gather all of the forces here. That's gonna be a while. Because we're so far away from the rest of Mali. But these guys can be doing some conquering in the meantime. Where's the main castle? Why is this taking attrition? Not sure. Available dynasty legacy. So we can now get octogenarians, which increases our life expectancy by another 5 years. And now we've only got the Guile tree to finish. We have about 50 years remaining to do that in. New martial perk, and with that, we have become a strategist. Which increases enemy fatal casualties by 25%. Martial +3 and then diplomacy +1. Magnificent. So now I think we'll finish off Gallant as well. Which will give me some more martial, some more prowess. Or will we? Gallant isn't that useful. What might actually be better would be something like Steward. So we can try and improve our economy again. You know what? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to take the wealth focus. And in fact, speaking of money, we have quite a lot right now. It finally happened! Civil War! Liberty! Yes! Rakids are falling apart. Okay, building. We need to build some stuff over here. I would very much like to upgrade the Bailiff's office to a level 3. And... that'll cost 1,000. That's a little bit too expensive for me. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade... oh no, you're the city. I don't care about the city. You. Hunter's Lodges. Going to make our cavalry better. Oh man, I have really not done anything here. Let's upgrade the crop field so we can get a bit more income. Hunter's Lodges. I've made a terrible mistake. I've spent all of that money. And I am not a steward yet. Oh well. We'll make some more, hopefully. Speaking of making more money. Prisoners! We may get some ransoms. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to release you for a conversion. Never mind. Huzzah! Oh, no longer valid. Meanwhile, we are sieging. Nottle coming in with a 25-month resubscription. Thank you very much for that, Nottle. Very, very much appreciate the support there. And I realised after the Shenrir massive raid, I did not give shout-outs to the people as I should have. So Slinkamos, Wavy Dents, Thunder Chuck, Kaiser, Kajunga, Sulian, Andy Plays Games, Jimmy Conius, Walsh, Trainman, Kexon, Prismatic Flux, Yetis Heap, Firestone, Satay Pork, Bradley, Khan Amarid, Sweetleaf, Happy, Exponf. Thank you very much for the follows, everyone. Very much appreciate that, and hope you're enjoying this so far. I'm sorry I did not do that earlier. Obviously, when you're in lots of big wars, it takes a bit of your concentration. Will Silver Knight make his own cadet branch for 1? Of course. No choice but to accept the conditions for your release. Cool. Rani will not. You can just go for a conversion. Oh, you're still considering a proposal. You'll go for 10 ducats. You hate my guts. Oh, you won't accept. Zealot alert! Close enough. You're not great. You can fight. And you're actually the kind of fighter that we need. Layla, you can be ransomed. Mahendra, you're also a good fighter. But you'll be ransomed. Hajo, off you go. You're another fighter. These guys have loads of siege experts, which is what I'm after. You don't do anything special. Off you go. And then finally you. Off you go. Okay. We can have a lot of pop-up notifications here, but that's okay. Are you seriously going to go and fight my levy army? You totally are, aren't you? Well, I can't move. That's okay. We'll march north as well. And we are very fast moving. No, no, you're just sieging. That would be your mistake. Faction created against us. Any other factions ready to spin off? No. Good. Gotcha. My injured son. The time has come to treat your son. I am certain a simple treatment will suffice, but the choice is yours. Litoshkin is severely injured. He's already one-eyed. So we're going to say... She's still only a novice. Oh, she's possessed as well. Great. No more than necessary. And we're gonna start looking for a better physician. Like maybe you. Actually, Silver Knight would make a good one. You know what? Let's make Silver Knight into the physician. Stack wipe. How long do you have? 2 more months. You know what? Let's wait here until these guys are ready. Because I think we've just, defeated their standing army. So all I need to do is have these guys do their thing. So we're going to get rid of anything which is not a bombard. Or a champion. So you lot can go home. That's going to actually mean that we're earning money during this war. And then you're going to split in half. You're both... Hello. Going to come down here. Go. Chancellor's not converting culture, thank you. Ava would be next. Okay, merge, split. And you're going to be commanded by... Come on, we just hired 2 catapult people. You. Then the first army commanded by you. Here. Speed 4. Because at this point, it is just a matter of sieging. Empty council position. We need a new marshal. And Ingrid's a pretty good marshal. And unfortunately, you are no longer a powerful vassal, whereas Jamni is. And I can't replace you. For another 8 years. Ouch. Rakids did not fall apart. Well, that's disappointing. And now we need a new spy master. You are actually not terrible, so we're going to sway you and then assign you to that position. What are you? Respacious Blackguard. Okay. %69% complete. 87. %100%. Enforce those demands. So now we can create, and we have the money for it, the Kingdom of One, which we can now give to you. And there we go. Kingdom of Pagan, though it was called One earlier, has now been given to Greystroke. So Greystroke has got the budding Marleyan kingdom over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a save, because this had always been my intention. And then we're going to offer you independence. Let's try that again. Need to give him those lands first of all. That's what I should have done. Glad I saved it. I was thinking it would have given the territory. Excuse me. I was thinking it was going to give him the territory when we gave him the title, but it didn't. Then let's try saving that again. Yeah, you were slightly too late. Seconds. Just seconds. Alright, Pagan. Grant independence. Switch character. Pagan. Play. So we are now Lord Greystroke of Norse Burma. Yay! That's a lovely shade of purple. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. So we now have a bucket load of provinces to give away. We took control of Pagan again. Oh, fantastic. And it's already the capital. Okay, cool. So you ousted on your own the Count who was in charge there. We are massively above the domain limit, so we are going to need to give out a couple of titles and things. But we are now here. And it is 1390. Whew. This does indeed call for a new cadet branch. 100% it does. Do not fulfill the requirements. What do I need? None of my ancestors belong to your current house. Huh? Oh, I think it's because they're still a living relative. So we need to hope that he dies before the end of this. Am I going to inherit the main titles? No, I'm not. Are we already a cadet branch? No, it took Ruhr. I think it's because we have the living relative. Yeah, 54 years to solidify the control of Pagan and develop it up. Marbazir, thank you very much for the raid. That is, I've got to say, perfectly timed. Because we have just formed the Kingdom of Pagan. This is, and I kid you not, Viking Burma. We are Voodoo True, which is the Orsa True, which is the Viking faith with African influences, because we were Mali as of 2 minutes ago. And we are still Norse culture, as you can see there. We're going to be doing some conversion work over here. But yeah, that's where we are now. So you're going to convert Pagan, because we need to get that done. You're going to culture convert Pagan, which you're already in fact doing. And you are increasing control. I actually want you increasing control of Pagan, just so that our capital is providing us as much efficiency as possible. How was Poland doing? You just finished a 10-hour stream. Oof, blimey. Long time. But yeah, Marbazir, thank you very much for the raid. Good to see you. So, how did we get this far? I hear you all crying out in curiosity. We actually started as the island of Gotland. A long way away. Then from there we formed the Earldom of Holland, because of course we did. And from Holland we then created Frisia. From Frisia we then jumped down to Andalusia, which still exists. And then from Andalusia down to the nation of Tukrur, which is this guy. Once we were the king of Tukrur, we then moved over to Mali, took over the gold mines of Mali, and then from that formed the Empire of Mali, pushed east across the continent until we got to the Red Sea, and then from the Red Sea we took another little chunk of land here because we couldn't quite reach India, and then from there we got our little outpost in Ceylon, and then from Ceylon we then jumped over to Burma, and then we put one of our siblings on the throne. This is King King Graystroke, who is only 19. He's only just really come of age. He is married to another intelligent lady. They are both just. No, sorry, she's just. He's not. Compassionate, lazy, shy. Crap, he's terrible. And then we offered them independence because I wanted to tag switch and actually play as these guys. And that's what we did. We then tag switched over. So we were just playing as Emperor Risk, who was on the throne since he was 6. He has terrible stats. He's gone through quite a number of different spouses. Not of his own fault. They just all happen to be warriors, and he has been in constant warfare against various people, mainly Adhid and Rakid, in order to do the expansion. Also, Issa keeps on trying to take territories over here in Ethiopia and Egypt. But now we are Pagan. I love the fact that we're called Pagan. Also, this is technically the kingdom of... Oh, now it says Pagan. When we took it, it was the kingdom of one. So we have won because we are Pagans. Stars Hold Malice, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Yes, I was going to... Oh, she's already converted. Graystroke's actually done a remarkably good job of just getting everything functioning. So let's take a look at the duchies. So we're probably going to want to hold on to Pagan. And I don't actually know where the most money in this area is. Where's the development? It seems to be down in the south, which doesn't surprise me. Pegu then, I guess. What's my holdings? I can hold up to 11. We're a steward. Duty. Oh. Yeah, we're a steward. We're probably going to want to move to wealth or domain, because I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of buildings to build. And also, we need to maintain a lot of money, because we have a very scary Delhi just here with 33,000 soldiers. We are currently allied to Mali. So we do have a bit of protection. 45, 48, 51, 56, 48. Yeah, so down here is going to be the second duchy. So Pagan we definitely want to take control of for ourselves, and we actually have. The northern region, I think we can probably give away to Tagarung. And actually a lot of that already has been. That is Tagarung, so we're going to give this to another count. On fast is pretty good. Oh, and Barid the Philosopher is very good as well. So Barid is probably going to be in charge of this area. So let's give you Vaisali. We'll give you two. We'll give you those two. Just so that you have a little bit more space to actually consolidate your hold. And then we are going to give... Convert. No. We could sway her, then she would. I can also dismiss her as a concubine. We do now have 3 children. And she is absolutely nothing special. So we'll dismiss you. I gain some stress because I'm compassionate. Well, I'll just suck it up. Evolvo Crab and Springtide, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. See what from TX Love said. There's a really good building in Dagon. South tip of Dagon. Barony of Bogale. Okay. So I won't give Dagon away. But I had already basically decided to keep this Ramanandandesa for myself. So we do need to give away this central area. And then basically fortify, fortify, fortify. Oh, I'm still going to have the same special units, aren't I? That's okay. We can give those away. Are they still in the... Yeah, they're still Ashkratan. Do we have anybody who's good fighter? Not particularly, but what we can do is invite champions, and then we'll get a couple more in. So this can be given away to somebody else. Chandi, would you convert? You would not. On fast. On fast is the only other one that I think would have potential. So we're going to grant you that title. That's a good point. We should see who the men-at-arms are. Okay, so we have bombards. That's good. Light horse. That's good. House guards. Lightfoot. So we don't have a huge number. And we are going to need some more. Now, we do have plains and flatlands here in the center where horsemen would reign supreme. However, out here we have forest. And forest is where I think archers do well. Bowmen. Forests. They gain extra toughness and extra screening. Huskarls gain extra damage in forests. Yeah, they do. Armoured footmen. Yeah, if I got either of them, it would be Huskarls. I just want to like these guys, I just can't. Pikemen, are you good in forests? No, you're good in hills. Okay. Now, do we have any buildings building here? Ananda Temple, which unfortunately we can't switch because we need to be Eastern religion. Otherwise, it would be giving us extra taxes, a bunch of extra development, learning, piety, control, growth, and popular opinion. We do have military schools here, which are increasing the strength of our knights. I'm actually okay with that. We have mansions, which could do with being upgraded, and I think that would be actually a good use of our money. Mismanaged population, locals pacified, conversion further, religious construction, construction slow down, and resisting conversion. Great. Crossbows. Oh, yeah, I forgot they exist. Crossbows are hills. They're actually bad in plains. Is that the same for archers? No, I think it's just because they take so long to reload. So basically, crossbows suck everywhere where cavalry are supreme. And they're good against heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. So yet another counter for the heavy infantry. We do need a court physician. We do need more champions. We could probably do with searching for a physician as well. Worth spending a bit of money on that. Okay, let's just see what we get. We're not going to be very efficient for a little while, but I think that's going to be okay. Court physician. World is full of dangers, so we can get this guy, who would cost me 100. He is experienced. He is a renowned physician. He's also a lunatic. Or we can get Skald, who's more of a fighter than a physician. Generous, arrogant, diligent. Sure, Turulfa. I'm sure you can do some crazy stuff. And heal everything. Okay, he's automatically caught position. Cool, so that's you done. All good doctors are a wee bit nuts. I just united Ireland. Is it preferable to give duchy titles to my sons to plan my succession, or hold on to duchy titles because I won't take an econ hit? I would probably hold on to them. Especially if you don't have a king title yet. You can hold as many duchies as you like. And in fact, if you're not a king and you give duchies away, they'll be independent. Because you can't have vassals of your rank. When are these champions coming through? Oh, we gained a bunch of new people as well. Gear. Oh, Gear joined us anyway. And Gear, we were saying, has potential as a fighter, so we'll put you in there. And Hamen Sur, maybe? Actually, Ishak, you're also a good fighter. You can have that one. Okay, is that all of that duchy given away? Yes. So Astrakhan can be created and then given to Barad. Wrong one. Arakan. Okay. And then do we have the northern one already? Shraketa is the middle one, which we do also need to give territory to. Alright, so let's see who is available for that. So Hamen could actually be pretty good. So we'll give you one of those titles. Now, which are good? Development 41. Development 45. That one's exceptional. Well, one thing I can say about this area, it is a lot more built up than Africa was. So, that's good. Oh, and this one. That's the 37. So that's the by far and away the least. So it's you, you, and you. So Strakata is a 45. Which you could take. Or the court chaplain. There's no reason he can't hold territory. So you take Strakata. And then I think we're going to give you this one. And then can have that one. And then you are going to have the Yaldom of Strakata. Magway. What's Magway? Oh, Magway's in Strakata as well. Hold on. Before I give you that, Cecilia? Come Chenny, and we'll let the court... Yeah, you know what? We're going to give you this. And then you're going to be his vassal. He's the court chaplain. He should be pretty good at converting you. Better than I will be. So you get the Ultimus Rocata. What's my succession law? It is... High Partition. Well, we can change that to Primogeniture. No, we can't, because Maya Freya is apparently a powerful vassal in my realm. So we'll need to juggle around a little bit with our territories. Now, we've given away as much as I want to give away. We'll probably end up taking these two back, which would bring us up to 11. But that looks good. And we do need to create a Yaldum up here, which we'll give to one of these guys. So you're high intrigue, you're high stewarding and learning. You're also high stewarding. You're just, so I think that you're going to be more stable. Okay. And we do actually have a vassal in Mimbu, which we'll be wanting to take off of them at some point. You're not a heretic, are you? No, too bad. Oh, we need high crown authority. And apparently we already increased it to limited. Oh dear. We are widely known. We are now illustrious. Right, having done all of that work, let's save it. Just in case anything goes catastrophically wrong. You can only hold 2 duchies before you get a negative opinion of vassals. Only if it's not your highest rank. Because otherwise they'd be independent. You can definitely hold as many duchies as you like, as long as Duke is your highest. That might not be true if you're a vassal yourself. I don't often play as vassals. I really should do a game as a vassal. In fact, that might be what I do with the next one. Barad the Philosopher. I think Mayor Tordis would actually have been the best spy master. But just to keep... Well, you don't need to be kept happy. You do. You definitely aren't a spy master material, though. Who else? Oh, you can be reassigned. You're the Chancellor right now. In fact, yeah, Freya's a better Chancellor. And if I have Freya as the Chancellor, then we can do that. And then, yes, we just need the High Crown Authority. And to do that, it would be 1402, so we've got to wait another 12 years. Ah, we're only 19. As long as we don't get conquered in that time, we should be okay. We just kind of need to knuckle down and not die. I thought we have a court physician. We do have a court physician. Don't do that to me! Champion has arrived. Wow, you are expensive! Do I use any elective succession? Actually, yes. I was elective all the way through until I became Mali. I was elective in everything else. Scandinavian elective, particularly. It's going to be interesting to see how Mali holds up now that I'm not controlling it. Because they are significantly outnumbered by these two. Even ISO would give them a good thrashing, probably. Bengali populists. Bengali populists. And Kanchani is now pregnant. Okay. We have another champion. You I can recruit. You're a lot cheaper. I'm shy. I don't like recruiting people to my court. I'm going to have to suck it up, because we need fighters. Oh, now that was some flashy armor. Sweet. So yeah, we've actually seen like the unit, or the character models from like Scandinavia, Andalusia, Africa, and we're about to see Burma as well. Hey Hayate, how are you doing? Yeah, we got a couple of raids. That's definitely not my own doing. Shenrir and Mobazir came by. Biore, Pseudo Calm, and Crazy Snakes, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. I have a feeling that Marley's going to get owned. I have a feeling you're not wrong. Now, here's a good question. Getting down to toe the line makes our vassals a lot more loyal. Is that something we need? I'm not sure it is, because we've just given everyone their territories. They should all be pretty loyal at this point. Oh, do we not own the Oldham down here? We do not. Okay, so we're going to need to create that one. Oh, we can already. Spends most of my money, but I'll do it. Because now I am the legitimate leader of these guys, and I only have the 2, right? Yeah, we're good. Enthusiastic conversions, that's good. So the one person I would like to kind of remove is you. But I'm going to be busy converting for a long time. No, we can't really do any consolidations. Dangerous faction. Peasants. Bring it. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to start down Architect, because I'm planning, like I said, holding pattern. We're just going to build tall at this point. I don't want to expand out here, because that's kind of eating into what I wanted to do in EU4. And seeing as we're just 50 years away from that, we're going to spend that time building up here. Sure it was your own doing, making yourself so raidable. What kind of Viking makes themselves raidable? My sister has been taken prisoner. Oh dear. And we have another champion. Are you cheap? You are cheap. We do gain some more stress. Stress isn't critical yet. We could go on a pilgrimage. You know, a pilgrimage to Scandinavia. It's a bit of a long way. Because that's where all the holy sites are for our faith. Praise Freya! Kanchi has given birth to 2 perfect little children. Okay, so we need to choose some names. So first one is going to be Wilhelm. On the back. And Walker. May you grow to be strong and wise, Wilhelm and Walker. In fact, have we had other children? We have. Okay, we need to rename all the people. Rename. Also, I need to change their guardians. So this is going to be Katie Cat. This is going to be Arachnos. This is going to be... And this is a mod I'm using, by the way. We have a mod which allows us to change any name. Melgin. Otherwise this would not be possible, and that's a bit annoying. Okay. Cool. The memories remain. Oh, Ingfrid, if you were still with me. Ingfrid was killed by Fatima, my niece and my friend. What traits do I have? Shy, lazy, compassionate. Okay. Any secrets? Countess Am of Wadai has a hook on me, but she's the only one. And I have no hooks of my own. Well, alright then. So we are earning a nice amount of money, which I am very happy to see. We are being raided. We're being raided? Oi! No! So I think what we're going to do is we're going to call the banners! In Dagon, if I could, you know, click the banner button properly. There we are. Raise local. Raise all. And who's our best commander? It's actually me. So let's see how we... Actually, no, it's not me. I am not trained in combat. It is Barad. 3,600 there. Defending a forest. Oh no, defending a jungle. I don't think any units have bonuses in jungle. We will not stand for your vile oppression of good Bengali any longer. Our time is at hand. Fine, I have no need for such quarrelsome subjects. They become the kingdom of Pagan. We're not doing that. Now, hold on. What if I adopted your ways? No, we're not doing that. Or they start a war. 9,000, 3,000. 1,000, 9,000. Okay, that's quite a few people. So we're going to move over here. What type of troops do I have again? Ah, no real specialists. I just spent all of the money that we started with. Elephants a bonus in jungle. Interesting. So 6,000 against 9,000. They are just levies, though. And one advantage I have is excellent champions. My champions, yeah, 164 because of our military academy. So actually, if we went gallant, they'd be even stronger. Barrett just died. Come on, people. Alright, new general. This is going to be Thane Ulva, who's good at fighting in forest and taiga. Interesting. So let's move on over there. Or maybe to Pagan. You know what? Let's go up here. We'll replenish as we go. Guild dispute. Both the blacksmith and the merchants guilds in the county of Sagaing have sent a representative to meet with me. The two guilds have come to an impasse over the trade of raw iron within the country and want me to arbitrate the dispute. So we can either go for the merchants, which will reduce the levies but increase holding taxes, or the blacksmiths, which increases the levy massively. Right, where's Sangyang? There. You are actually mostly levies. So this is the blacksmiths. The other thing I was going to do is we do actually have a couple of titles now. These two. And we have a couple of people who are very good fighters who I could do with giving this land to. So Edler being one, and you being another. You're a renowned physician, but... Oh no, you're only 45. You're actually remarkably cheap. Better than the lunatic. So I think what we're going to do... Both the wrong faith is the problem. Temperate, arrogant, content. Holy warrior, skilled tactician. Brave, ambitious, greedy. The problem is, as soon as you enter my court, you're going to get the massive debuff to relations from religion. Which will be... Oh no, we're only hostile because we're pagan. Ah, yes! So you'll actually get a net positive if I give you title. Especially if I give you a Yaldum. So we're going to give you this and this. And this. Maybe not that. We'll give you that. And then let me think about this for a second. Who would be the best Jarl here? I mean, that guy is the most militaristic. That girl, rather. No. Edla can have this, and also Hurricane. Ask your Pope for money. We don't have a Pope. Bush hunters in the south of Africa also have a bonus. That made sense. Yeah, when I was playing in Africa, obviously we're still Norse, so we didn't get to play with any of the other special units. And I've been thoroughly underwhelmed by Huskarls. Oops, we need a general. Edla? I guess. So this should be the peasants defeated. Nope, that's one of the peasants defeated. And there's the other one. So we'll go and beat you up. And then we just need to worry about this. Which is going to be more problematic, because they're starting to actually consolidate their numbers over there. However, I can defend the hills. We have... Spearmen? Don't remember what we have. Let's move back over here, because they're going to have to go through there. It's a choke point. We need a new Chancellor. Edla's actually a remarkably good Chancellor. Well, there we go. So all of the powerful vassals are now on the cabinet. Victories are being won. Pretty good ones too. Oh, these are just against levies. They're not really that difficult. The first one was... We lost 1,000, they lost 9,000. This was the hard one. They've actually got really good units. How are my champions now? Improving in quality. I think I really should try and take Gallant, maybe. Just to get down to Kingsguard. Seeing as we have such great soldiers. And this would also allow me to lead, and I am a very good general. Let's do it. Chivalry focus, here we come. A ruler in the making. There is no end to the opinions and the wants of my son and heir, Katie Cat. Half of the time he's trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way round. Here comes Bossy. Oh, that's a victory. One down, one to go. Actually, if I can fight you before they take that, that would be even better. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case. So we have 300 cavalry, 400 light infantry, so we're actually better in planes. The problem is going to be if all of these guys merge together. Oh, you know what? That's planes. That's a choke point. Boom! Okay. Oh, we might have touched. That's why wealth was the better idea. Well, I need those combat skills. To defend this area, I need those combat skills. You created a cadet branch. I want to create a cadet branch. I don't know what this means. I think it is literally that our father is still living. If that's not the case, then I'll be angry. How old is he? 56. He's still in fine health, and he will be for a while. Here they come. The hordes are massing. I'm definitely the best soldier here. This is risky as hell. But I have a feeling we're going to need the advantage. Ooh, they're splitting up. That's good. They still have a better commander. Really? Yeah, 26. No, I am not risking this. Movement speed. I have not seen that trait before. And yet 3 of us have it. It's got to be me. It's really got to be me. Ah. I don't have that first trait in Gallant. And we are going to be outnumbered. But it is just against levies. All of these guys are just levies. Who's my heir? That's a good question. Oh, in fact, under succession laws, it would get split. Our heir right now is Katie Cat, who is a genius. Alright, battle is joined. We have a +5 advantage. We are defending the plains where our cavalry are really good. We have been wounded. One-eyed. My vassal, Mayor Toylier, has been wounded. The injury runs deep. We do have a court physician. Hopefully they can help you. I inherited the temple from Thane Ellen. Okay. I mean, we are winning. We are really lucky that they did not join the fight. That's all I can say. But yeah, if I'd not been fighting this, we would have lost that. No doubt in my mind. They attacked with 10,000, we defended with 6,000, we killed 10,000, we lost 1,600. Ooh. We are now disfigured. This is actually the first ruler I've had that's disfigured. Right. Now I'm not going to be in command. We're going to take Edler, who has the enemy advantage debuff, because we are attacking here. Oh, you're going to look board ships. I would like to leave you to board ships, but never mind. -23? Oh, because their general is so much better. Our culture has discovered West African canoes. Oh my gosh, we actually did it! We have longships and canoes! Oh, that's amazing. Yes! So this is one of the culturally locked technologies, which Vikings definitely should not be able to get, but because Norse is so prevalent in Mali, it unlocked. So, yeah. We got those canoes. We are now super good at sailing. So this is a raid speed plus 10%, embarkation cost minus 25%. Does that make embarkation free? It might do, because we got a minus 100% now. And we can sail along major rivers, which we already could. Oh, awesome. Okay. No, it unlocks raiding coast. Is that what I said? Hang on. Because that's going to be hilarious if we can raid again. Unlocks the ability to raid overseas if you can already raid. So no, it's the same as longships. Ah, victory. Okay, good. So are you going to pay me? Yes. You were actually a remarkably good fighter. Oh, you're a zealot though. Why'd you have to be a zealot? If you weren't a zealot, I could turn you. And then we would have an excellent commander. go for the 10. I'm not vengeful. I am not my father. We did lose a bunch of decent people, though. Okay, so we own the temple here again, so we're just going to need to give that out. Like so. You've been kind of beaten up. Unfortunately, you do have kids. So I think what I'm going to have to do... Well, do I... My vassals really like me at the moment, so I think I'm going to suck up the tyranny of usurping this from you. It's too bad, because you ain't terrible. But right now we have a 100% chance of success, because you're so badly injured. You know, in my service. Thank you for your service, now give me your land. Thanks. And we need a new marshal. Which is going to be Edla. And we need new diplomats, which is going to be Torolfa. And you are going to improve domestic opinion. How much do you get from spiritual holdings? I don't actually know. I always assumed that there was a penalty, though. Don't know, because we have it set to temporal rather than spiritual, so that's why we can hold them. We can make an alliance with you. Prince Litoshkin of Salamina, Krona, and Loma. I like this idea. Do it. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold a hunt. Damn it! Shy and lazy is such a horrible combination. We can't hunt, we can't feast. We don't have the usual means of losing stress. Alright. Guthmund created another thing. So you're married right now to the heir of the Sultan of Khanum. I really want you to attack that. You're at 14,000 men. What are the Abbasids doing? Other than fighting each other. They've just got 50,000 because they've conquered most of the rest of Turkey at this point. Ermine cloaks. We are getting technology after technology after technology at the moment, which is quite nice. Ermine cloaks. Where is that? There they are. Monthly prestige plus 10%. So we still need to get the Vierdikes, which I really wish we could get a bit quicker, because they have the dev bonus. Oh, and now we're getting them. We have, meanwhile, finished all of the high medieval, early medieval... Oh no, we don't. We can get Reconquista as well now? Oh, that's hilarious. Casus Belli, piety, cost reduction, monthly piety. Because again, Norse are in Iberia. They're everywhere. Fellow servant of the Allfather. You want the city of Catha. Probably not. Well, it's not one of the ones I want to control. And you would give me a crazy amount of money. Go on then. I do wish that if they leased out territories like that, that the order itself became stronger. Oh, it is. Never mind. Right, they don't get extra huskarls, but they do get extra levies. Can I get war elephants? I reckon if I get big enough out here, probably. But we would have to spend time actually researching it, which takes a while. And we would actually need to get big enough, and I don't really intend to. Faction created against us. Bengali people again. Okay. Bengali populists is what I was trying to say there. My truce with risk of Malian soon. I'm not worried about that. We are allied, I think. Yeah, no, none of my kids are being trained yet. None of them are old enough. Okay, so we now have some more money which we can spend. Did I finish cutting cornerstones? I did. Good. So Pagan is going to be the first place where we upgrade. You are already upgrading. You've just finished upgrading. So we could actually upgrade the military schools. Gives us another 25% knight effectiveness and another 2 champions. Could also get the bastions and curtain walls, which will give us more defences here. Could also upgrade the castle itself. I like that idea. We'll do that. And then Ava is going to get the crop fields. And then I'm going to stop, because I want to save at least 500 ducats for mercenaries. Or do I? No. Let's keep building. We need to build. That's a level 8 building? Yep. It's too bad that we only have 5 control here. Reduced by 94% income. Okay. You don't care about that. Do you care about this, though? Oh, that was the city. Yeah, no worries. No wonder the city's built up. And again, I want farms. No, not farms. Oh, we've already got the mansions. Okay, then yes, I want farms. Build it! A secret exposed. Ekundayo has accused my sister Hexdex of having an extramarital affair. Odin will judge those sinners. We won't, though, because it's not illegal. Yeah, so we've just built the manors in Pagan, which apparently hadn't already been done. Right, which is actually Pagan? That one's actually Pagan. So now I know what to click on. We can not upgrade anything because we're upgrading the castle. Yes, I did select the right one. Oh, I see. We have this and this. Now I understand why I keep on clicking on this. Because it's another barony that we control. Which we don't really need to control. Although right now I have nothing else to take over. Not while you're still converting. As I inspect the stables, my gaze is drawn to a stallion kept away from all the others. I'm sure the stable master will learn much. Not falling for that one again, it's just a money sink. We have another daughter and she immediately gets pregnant again. Okay, so we are going to call you Vasco. May you grow to be strong and wise, Vasco. Onwards. Cities upgrade themselves, this is why you should build them. Yeah, I agree, cities are great. Would be a really good challenge game, get all the regional techs in the entire game. Well, considering how much difficulty I had just getting to Burma... Actually, that's because I set limitations on not, you know, blobbing. Yeah, it would be an interesting challenge. I did think of that when I first saw how that system worked. Because if we go to this... Not that one. That one. Then we go over, say, Deccan Unity. You can see that Norse culture needs to be present in Deccan, India. At least 7 counties in Deccan, India need to be Norse. And then 40% of all Norse counties are inside Deccan, India. Which means that 40% of our counties are over here, and 40% of our counties are over here. What's happened to Frisia? That can't be 40%. I don't believe that. This is definitely more than 40. So I don't know how we're getting the western canoes. Oh, unless it's one or the other. Are they mutually exclusive? Oh, not exclusive. Either. Ah, okay. So you only actually need 7 counties. That is a lot easier than I expected. So what do I need for war elephants? We need to have 26 in India or Southeast India. We currently have 1. What's my realm size? 22. If I got 4 more counties, we could get elephants if I converted everything. So we're kind of close, actually. Secret exposed. Although there is no way to conclusively prove it, Ekayundo has brought forward evidence that Logunia is not the son of her. So she's saying he's not her son. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she would know if he was her son or not. We have unlocked Long Reach. Hostile scheme success chance plus 10. Oh, that's under Guile. Which we've had to start doing because... yeah, we did everything else. So, Natural Schemers is going to be next. I'm actually quite proud of this. The fact that we got through this many legacies. My daughter! This is going to be... Dex the Killer. So I really hope that you are intrigued. Dex the Killer. May you grow to be strong and wise and definitely not murderous. Probably. Carry on. Okay, so we have money again. So Kasumi down here in the south. So Dagon needs to be... no, it doesn't. It needs to be... Krapan needs to be a temple. Right, let's build some of these holdings that we need in various places. How are we doing with the control? We're not increasing control anywhere. We definitely should be. Have any of the rest of you finished? You're still promoting culture, you're still converting. Okay, we're good. Lifestyle perk. Stalwart leader, for sure. Would have been nice to have that a bit earlier, but that's okay. Crop fields have been built up here. Let's upgrade the mansions. No. Holdings. No. Money. No. Holdings. Holdings. It's annoying that it's so close to the end of the game. We've got like 49 years to go. Thanks for the warning. These guys will soon be ready to attack you. They're attacking you. You want freedom? You will have freedom in death! And your armies are fairly well split up. So we're going to go ahead and raise local. Raise all. Could have just raised them together, actually. You're running away into the forest. You're running away to the sea. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move here. So that they can't see where I am. Because I want to know where you're going. And I'm guessing for my capital. That's not my capital. You're going for the north. Okay. And yes, I will be taking the field now that I am gallant. Varanasi Kingdom. Okay, that's just them. They have 8,000 men. So this is just purely defensive. And he's just going for the county of Ramu, which is that. Are you gonna... Where are you sailing to? You might well be going for my capital. Yeah, I think you are. Okay. No, you're not. God damn it, they have so many... Bombards over there, we wouldn't stand a chance taking that back. That's a lot of crossbows, and you know where crossbows are terrible? Plains. 14,000. Why is Marley coming after me? We're allied. Oh no, he is allied. You're calling me into the war against Isa. No, sorry. Bit busy. So how did I lose my face? Fighting a really close battle. Where if we had not taken direct control, we would have lost the battle. Yeah, okay. Speed 3. This is a little bit hairy. I'm not gonna lie, you know what? I really do feel like we need a couple more soldiers. I would like... 100 more of them. Because they have 1,000 crossbows. The only way that they're going to get to me is through this. You know the other thing I would like? More bombards. We have 2. I'd like to get up to about 5. Though I'm not convinced we would actually be able to afford all of that. Guardian for Mulgin. So, Mulgin is known to be rowdy. He's also got good fighting spirit. So, I think you're going to learn how to fight. And the best one to teach you would be allll. Temperate, generous, fickle. Fickle's not great. Or, nope, definitely not you. Nope, not you. Maybe. Content, calm, and honest. Yeah, I don't trust you. Diligent, shy, and brave. I mean, this is definitely the man who could do the best job in this training. Entrusting you with my kids here. They're not the eldest. And then the other one is Arachnos. And Arachnos is also rowdy. And is also the best at... Well, actually, you're fairly good at diplomacy. No, that's intrigue. Nope, definitely another military guy. So we're going to go to... When the pop-up comes up. Come on, come up. Come on, pop-up. Thank you. That's not who I was expecting. Alright, then we'll do it another way. We'll go to you, and then we'll go to Mulgin, Relationships, Guardian. And then you are going to Ward, Arachnos. Teach them both. Just saw that some random streamer called this game bad and boring so fast after they looked like mastered faster than the new game. Of this random streamer doesn't like some parts of the game that make this boring too fast. They call this game too easy. You make this game as easy or as hard as you make it yourself. It's definitely not boring. They just need to learn some self-restraint. Because, yeah, you can definitely blob up, but I would argue that, you're going to come and attack me here. Don't do that. Oh, it's just against peasants. Pass. hamlets have been constructed in Ava. I feel like this is much more dangerous than this. Because what are you lot fighting for? It's an uprising. What's the outcome? Yeah, see, they take over the entire kingdom. That's a much more dangerous position. I just wish that I could be attacking this without you being quite so close to come and reinforce. Kind of need you to go and start attacking something else. Hopefully I've timed this right. They're attacking me. And they're backing off, so this is going to be 7,000 against 8,000. We're in the forest. We are going to have the defensive advantage. Oh no, sorry, jungle, which is a +6 defensive advantage. 8,000 against 7,000. They are just levies. We have men-at-arms. Our light foot are favourable. Light foot are good in jungle. Forest, tiger, jungle. Okay, so we probably... Is this forest or jungle? This is all jungle. Alright, so we actually want lots and lots of light infantry. Right, one army defeated. You're going out to sea. Which will give you a -30. Then what? Over there. We'll meet you there. Off we go! Good to see, good positive vibe here. I mean, that is what we go for. We try to anyway. So, they lost 2,000 men, levies killed 1,000. How did the champions do? 12 champions killed 500. Yeah, our champions are excellent. We don't have chivalric dominance yet. Once we get that, our champions really will be good. And this is in the plains, so this is where my cavalry will be able to run rampant. Their army is moving. Oh, they're going to capital. What's your defences like? You didn't quite get the castle up. That's irritating. So it's a level 3 fort, which they'll be able to smash through. Because they have bombards. Alright, so that's that war over. And now we need to march north and deal with these fools. Go and siege down Pagan. Because I'm hoping that they turn around to try and stop me. Which I mean river crossing. My sister died and I've been overwhelmed by stress. Sometimes I feel like the entire world rests upon my shoulders. My responsibilities as King of Pagan are endless. I have hardly a moment for myself. Can't people just leave me alone for a while? I become reclusive. Or I need something to rebalance my humours, man. Minus diplomacy, minus stewarding. I mean, we are shy and lazy, so I feel like reclusive would be... Or reclusive would be shy. Becoming a stoner would be lazy. This is you, allegedly. Oh, probably because I have a mask on, so you can't actually see. Now, we are mostly a steward. And this reduces stewarding and learning, so I think we're going to become reclusive, which is a negative to diplomacy, which we suck at anyway. Doubling down on that. Servant of Freya, as I open my eyes to the dark, I am immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Someone watching me. Are you ready to embrace the truth, Greystroke? I sit up suddenly awake. I look around for the source of this unfamiliar man's voice, but they're only shadows. Freya offers you her blessing. Will you accept it? I become a witch. You know what? I'm all for that. No. Too many wars. Leave me alone. I'm already really close to losing this one. Although it's only for a single county. 100%er. There it is. Damn it. It's because the peasants rose up at exactly the same time. And unfortunately that's a bit of my border region there taken. So we're going to have to go up against Vernashari to take that back again. Yeah, they had some of my kids in jail. For who? Oh, I have their ruler. I had their ruler? Oh, no wonder they had to conquer so much to beat me. Okay. Five more years and I can increase that. Raiding party! League of Average Gaming, thank you very much for the raid. Unfortunately, I was just about to stop. I just muted my microphone so I could sneeze and then I could say goodbye. So we're going to roll in your raid and then hit somebody else because I've already been going for an hour longer than I was supposed to. I'm so sorry. And my voice is absolutely killing me because I've been streaming for 9 hours. So thank you everyone for watching. I do hope you have enjoyed this. If you have, it's literally just been moved twice. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when raiding at the end, on the hour, I guess. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I do hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this, then do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out. Lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/MordredViking. I will be back again tomorrow, so hit that follow button if you have enjoyed this. It's been a trip. We are now Norse Burma. We are the Vikings of Burma, ironically called Pagan. That is the name of the area. If you would like to see how on earth we got from the County of Gotland to Burma, then please do come and join us at YouTube, which you can find at youtube.com/MordredViking. I do also have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. They are a very cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces over there. So come along, say hello. You'll be more than welcome. Yeah, let's go and raid Squire. Squire's awesome. So head on over to Sir Squire. I saw that a couple of you just followed me. Be sure to follow him as well. I promise you, he will make it worth your while. Cheeky Cherry, Zoltarian, Edog, and Ishmi, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. What else do I need to say? If you are thinking of getting into TK3, or you have just started, or you just want to have a couple more ideas and tips and advice about what to do and how, then I do have a top 10 things I wish I had known when I started Crusader Kings III. You can find that over on YouTube, or I'm sure it will be magically appearing in my chat in just a moment. And then I also have the Vikings Guide to Raiding, so if you want to know how exactly Vikings go about raiding in this wonderful game, then you can find that on the YubTubs as well. Right, that's it for me for now. Star Shirnoe and Snapshot Dodd, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. I am so glad that there have been so many of you here watching today. I do hope you've enjoyed this. It is always really a pleasure having people following along, so thank you. And I'll be back again tomorrow, 5 PM British summertime. Until then, Viking Raid! Let's go and take this to Sir Squire. Bye, everyone.